For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished until the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, you know, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you gotta go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, or the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
We're just about ready to start, everybody. Be right back with you. Hello, everyone. This is Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour. This is day 2, the final day of the 2025 Cooper Cup Finals. Natural Born Killers is up 4-2 in the overall race to 7 format. We're going to start the day with Jason Fonseca versus Frank Gaetani, race to 5 singles 9-ball. Team Hill really wants a point here. They do not want to go down 5-2. That would be a pretty big lead for Natural Born Killers. So Jason, I think it's fair to say, has the pressure on him in this match. Frank on paper is a slight favorite. I'm joined in the booth by Joe Kearns. How we doing, Joe?
Doing good, man. A lot of good pool yesterday, and we got a juicy one to get us started today.
Yeah, I was just telling everybody, Natural Born Killers has a 4-2 lead, and big match to start the day here if you're Team Hill especially. You really want to get a point on the board and change the momentum and get it going in your direction.
100%. You know, they had a lot of tough matches yesterday, including the very last double set there. A lot of pool that could have gone either way, but agreed they really would love to start off, put their best foot forward in this one, and get it back to within 1.
Yeah, great break there by Frank. Pockets 4 balls and has an opening look at the 3, but it's a little bit of a tester here. If he makes it and gets good shape on the 4, this looks like a break and run to start the set, but big tester to start here.
Yeah, and it's almost a funny one, right? You make 4 balls on the break, you slam them, you can't really hit it much better, but now you leave yourself a long, relatively straight shot on that 3. You got to hit this real good to get shape back on the 4. So now it's like you hit a perfect break, but if you miss this shot, you're in a lot of trouble potentially.
Yeah, you're pretty much betting the rack on this opening shot here.
And
wow, bad kiss on the cue ball there and scratches. That's not what he was looking for there.
Man, and especially the 3 balls rolling down. Now he can take that 7 out of the way right now, which will make it even easier to get good after the 6. And Jason hit that pretty good.
Yeah, that's just about perfect, where you can make the 4 and cross back over to about where the cue ball is now.
Yep.
Even if you get straight, you just draw back for the 9. You just got to really make sure you make the 4 here and don't scratch in the left side pocket. Besides that,
but the angle really helps take the scratch out of play. Oh, it was tracking that way though.
Yeah, but he felt pretty good here. Just draw back. Oh, 50-yard line.
Wow. It looked like he was trying to hold that.
Yeah, I think he was trying to hold and probably overcut the object ball just a little bit, but this is a pretty good looking 9 here.
Yeah, still the favorite to make it for sure.
And Jason cleans up the first rack. He's going to jump on the board 1-0. All right, Jason, a break here, and you know that this
pretty good one.
This set definitely started just how he wanted it. You know, starts with a ball in hand with a very runnable. You know, like what was it, 4 balls left, 5 balls left? 4 balls.
4 balls.
So yeah, great start if you're Team Hill and Jason Fonseca. Not so hot of a start if you're Frank. You're like, man, I made 4-5 balls on the break, and you know, I think he'd tell you he's the favorite to make that 3 ball, but he could have gotten a little fortunate and ended up with an easier starter than that.
Yeah, well, and it's just like we were saying, right? That's brutal when you hit such a good break and then you're left with your very first shot is going to be by far the hardest shot of the rack.
Right. Looks like Jason laid down a good safe here.
Yeah, I think maybe do you just go 1 to 2 rails kind of to the right side of the 9 ball?
I think he might. Yeah, he can go in between the 9.
Oh, he's going
and
in
the 3.
between. Okay.
Yeah, bottom rail. You want to get some separation here. You want to drive the 1 to the top rail. Yeah, that was good speed.
He actually could. Is the 2 ball going to get in play? Not quite, I don't think.
Good speed on the object ball there. He was hoping the cue ball would squirt behind like the 3 or get coverage behind the 2 or something, but
Yeah, he almost got that 2 ball, but I don't think it's quite there.
he left him tough though.
Okay, so he might not have had enough of it to comfortably pocket the ball.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. He he chose to play it safe here. Looks like Frank can see the edge. He might be able to take a swing in the side, but there's a better safe here where you come across and put the cue ball about where it is now.
Yep.
And you cut the 1 down table.
I like that. I think even if the side pocket is there, you risk getting the cue ball kind of back to where it is now anyway and messing yourself up on the 2.
Stop or draw back. It looks like I don't even think he has to cross. Yeah. Oh, this is going to leave a gap.
Wow, yeah, he wanted to get that back behind the 5 there.
I like that same shot, but firmer, so the 1 double banks and continues its path down table.
Yeah, because that way, even if you don't get it behind the 5, you really can't hit that too hard. I don't see an angle where even if you get the 1 all the way across the other side of the table, you're still pretty safe.
Yeah, I think... Oh, good shot there.
Now, I'm going to leave the combination, or you could play safe, but I expect them to go after this combo.
I hate combos, but this lays pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, he got almost ball in hand shape on this combo, but it's a combo. They're very tough.
Oof. And especially on the diamond.
Yeah,
he hit that pretty good.
He did. He hit it pretty well. And that 5 hung about as deep as it could. And now, big opportunity for Frank. You know, he's got a great starter. Everything's open. There's 7 balls on the table.
Now, this is interesting, though, because I feel like my initial reaction is to draw this a little bit, but what you don't want to do is follow the 2 and make them both.
Yeah. If he can just level out and not use draw, he'd like to just softly roll the 2 into the 5. And like you said, you avoid the draw so that the 2 ball does not accidentally follow the 5 in.
Now,
but the problem with leveling out is a potential scratch in the top left corner.
Exactly why I'm saying my instinct would be to go low.
Yeah,
it looks like he's playing high, though.
Yeah, he should be able to get the cue ball to the short rail.
Wow.
Good shot.
Yeah, you could tell, especially with that one, just how deep the 5 was, because he barely touched it.
Yeah. And now he's in the driver's seat. If he gets good on the 3, he's supposed to get out. Looks like he's going to draw back to around where he is now, 2 rails for the 3 in the bottom right.
And that's a pretty good shot right there.
Yeah, he fell just about perfect on this. Looks like he can use some high inside, drive down to the short rail, and then towards the 6.
Yep, I like that.
And you don't have to get perfect on the 6 because the 7's a hanger. So you just want to make sure you get good.
Yeah, like you want a little bit of angle ideally, but
perfect.
Yep.
Now you can just punch in between the 8-9. If he really wanted to load it up with low right, he could probably stay to the right side of the 9. It's more natural.
Really, it's just like whatever's comfortable with this, because even if you just roll it forward, as long as you make sure you take the 8 out of play, like this is really dealer's choice on this one.
Yeah, he's got many options. Yeah, this looks like what he's going to do here is just clear the 8 on the top side. Nothing wrong with that.
Right, again, it's like the only thing that matters is don't stick yourself behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, 100%. Now this one he's going to have to put a good stroke on it. He's going to have to draw out of here with some low right, low or low right.
Yeah,
I like the right.
That's what he's shooting at, yep.
So when you catch the left long rail, the right brings you up table more. He used mainly draw there. I didn't see any spin. And this fell very short and flat here. It's straight, but it's long. He's tight to the rail. Now, if he makes
what shot does this remind you of here? 3 ball in the opening rack. It's not exactly the same, but it's a pretty similar position.
Yeah, this one's probably tougher.
Yep.
It's real close, but he looks like he's going high on the cue ball.
I like that though. You don't jacking up makes the shot significantly more difficult.
Yeah.
Oh.
But look at the lead though on that 9. I'm not loving shooting that 9.
No, but look, at the end of the day, you gotta like sometimes it's like just pocket the ball. Kevin Bourn was actually the first one to say this to me years ago. Don't make your first shot 5 times harder to make your next shot 50% easier.
Right. And Jason fell perfect on this 9 ball. He's going to jump out to a 2-0 lead. All right, Frank to break. Let's see if he can get another great break like his opening one. He made 5 balls, I believe it was. Was it 5? Or
4 or 5, I can't remember now.
It was a lot.
And he hits it good again.
Makes 3. And maybe a look. I
Yeah,
don't know, 6 ball.
Yeah, it's gonna be a combo, but it is there. The
I don't
6
like
ball
that.
just a little bit further out than the 1 makes this more difficult, because if you aim the 1 at the heart of the pocket, you're gonna miss the 6 ball to the left.
Yeah, if you make the 6, the 1 ball, you're gonna lose it towards the top left or the left side.
But I think you just have to kind of play it for that.
Oh, that was
Yep.
well controlled.
Yep.
That was a great shot. And now he's in the driver's seat. He's got perfect angle, perfect shot at the 1, leads you to the 2, and then you got the 4, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, Frank couldn't hit that combo any better.
Yeah, that really set up this whole rack here.
Wow, did he lose the cue ball here? Where's it going? Oh,
my God,
no.
he did. Yeah, that's a big mistake there. He had a lot of room to work with.
Yeah, I think he tried to get a little too perfect on it. Because even if you leave that ball, around the side pockets, you have no problem getting around the 8-9 there to come back on the 4.
Okay, he's gonna have to kick here with this left long rail. This isn't a bad kick, he might kick this one in, and if he does, he gets shape.
He's just got to settle down. He's mad at himself for being in this position at all.
Yeah, he's definitely not loving being behind the 8. Is he gonna get away with it?
No, not quite.
Yeah, no, that's gonna leak out.
And now, just like that, we got Jason in the driver's seat again.
Yeah. So far, every rack, Frank's had the first opportunity, but then he hasn't capitalized, and then Jason's been coming up and capitalizing.
Yep.
So he's going to try to keep that going and run out here. This is going to be the shot. If he can get through this comfortably and good shape on the 7.
Yeah, because Yep, okay, that's not bad. I was going to say you might want to draw that back a little bit, but the stop shot works just fine there.
Yeah, a little steep here. He probably going to roll this one in. Yep. Great shot. Didn't even wipe his feet.
Nope.
Right in the heart. And great shape.
Roll this forward a little bit. Nothing fancy.
Alan, thanks for liking the stream. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't like that speed there. Just punch it. Just stun, like center ball, and punch it in.
Yeah, I mean, he'd been shooting real well. That's his first miss of the set so far. But it's a big one, and Frank needed it in a bad way.
Yeah, for sure. This really puts Frank back in the set instantly, because 3-0 compared to 2-1.
Oh, wow, Frank.
Yeah, shorted it, but he should be fine. There's no scratch in the side. You just got to level out and cut this 9 in.
No, I think Frank's just a little uncomfortable for some reason right now, because, that's obviously not what he wanted to do. He's okay, but...
Ooh, that one wiped his feet.
Yes, he did, but he got it done, gets back on the board. Now he's just got to shake all those little mistakes off and get himself back into it.
All right, Jason to break.
Makes his wing ball. Is he going to get a look at that 1? I think he's a little jammed up here.
He might have a stop shot 3-rail safety.
If
he can't
if
make
it's
it.
not a stop, I don't think he can make it.
No, I think he can. Oh, he can't. I lied.
Nope, but the shot you called out was there.
Now, did he freeze him? Oh boy.
Yeah, this is very tricky here.
Yeah, Frank, all he can do is jack up and go off the top short rail.
Just 1 rail?
1 or 2 or something. That's his only
God.
path.
Oh, coming over the top of those balls. That's okay. He's looking at 2. Yep, he's looking at the second rail there.
There might be a 2-railer out of the top right corner where the cue ball comes in between the 4 and the 6, but it's really tough.
Oh,
out
wow.
of the top right.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at
the only reason I like that way is, or would at least entertain it,
You're not
because
jacked up over
yeah,
the
you
ball.
can at least
Yep.
bridge the cue ball. You can address the cue ball. Going off the top rail and the fours in your natural path.
No,
yeah,
it's
see, he's
very
looking at it.
difficult.
He's looking
It's
at it now.
very difficult.
He sees the two railer, but he knows it's wicked tough.
I feel like I'm still taking the one to possibly second rail on the left long, but I think for me, even with it being jacked up, that's such a small window in the two rail you're looking at there.
If he could bank that 4, I might look at banking the 4 right back at the 3-7 cluster and trying to
Just to
cluster
jam
him
it up,
Yeah, because this is he's looking at the 3 railer. This has a path too.
Not
Yeah,
a bad effort there.
No, but no matter which route he went, it was going to be double tough.
Yep. No, I didn't even see that one though. That was a good idea. Didn't pay out. Jason's got a little bit of work to do here, but nothing too bad.
Yeah. This is highly runnable. You got the 2, 3, 4, 6. You got to cross over. You got to get real good on the 7, because you don't.
Yeah,
want
the 6 to the 7 is the only real thing I see
6
here.
to the
Although
7.
I think he would have liked to bring that back up a little bit here.
Yeah, if he makes the 3, depending on how he shoots it, he should be okay. Oh, he missed it.
No, it's the same thing as that 8 ball. He tried to roll it up. He was going to be real good on that 4 ball, but similar to the 8 ball, it's now twice that Jason has tried to roll the ball in, and it just got away from him a little bit.
Big opportunity for Frank here. I mean, he's got a great starter. Everything's open. Like we said earlier, the 6 to the 7 is really the only shot that's going to have to be a little delicate.
No, and this should be good, though. I think you leave this, a little bit close, not on the rail, but a little bit inside the 6, so you can just drag it over, or even draw it back and play the 7 in the side. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, a little flat, but this is still enough. He can go high left if he wants to just go down table with running English 2 rails out of the bottom left corner.
Does he have enough space if he wanted to draw this, is the side pocket just in play, or is it straight enough where he can avoid it?
The only problem with drawing back is you probably end up stuck to the rail.
Yep, okay.
It's not comfortable, but
yeah, he's going high right.
Yeah, this is good. This is perfect. And you have pretty much stop shot on the 7.
Yep, no, that was a perfect shot.
And Frank's looking like he's going to run out here and tie it up 2-2. He was just 8 ball away from being down 3-0, so big momentum swing.
We've had a couple of those already, right? It's been an interesting one with some missed opportunities on both sides.
Right. A little close to the rail here, but he should be fine. Just use a little low right here.
Yep. Yeah, I don't see this one being a problem for him.
Pocket plays pretty large. You can rub the right long rail and still pocket the 9 here.
Oh, wow.
Hit it to the bottom rail, though. You cannot cheat it that way.
Nope. But, I mean, he is going to get away with it, though. Look at this. Now, if you're Jason,
you got to
try to cut this all the way down?
No. He called the side, which I think is the right move here. It's
almost not an easy shot.
No, it's not easy, but it's almost straight in. Like, you didn't have to do much there.
No, but the good news with that shot is you're leaving Frank a tester right back.
Yeah. The nice thing about that bank was you can keep your cue ball pretty
down table.
Yeah, down table, and the 9's going up table.
And sometimes you got to think about that. If you're between 2 very difficult shots, you say, what's the one that if I do miss is going to leave my opponent the hardest?
Right. I like to be aggressive there if I'm Jason, because he was never supposed to see the table.
Right.
So you want to get up and really capitalize, right? If you play a tough safe and sell out, or the guy steps up and makes a bank on you, you didn't even give yourself a chance to steal that rack.
Yep.
But let's see.
Yeah, let's see what Frank's going to come with here.
Yeah, he can bridge this very comfortably with where the cue ball was. Very good shot there.
Yeah, confident stroke.
And that's going to tie us up at 2-2. All right, Jason to break, all tied up 2-2.
And you know he'd love to get this rack here.
Are they calling that a foul? Come on.
Wait, what?
They said he
Hold on,
touched the
replay
cue.
it. Replay
Oh,
it.
you know what? Maybe it just wasn't his break. I can't imagine they called that a foul.
No.
Maybe they just they didn't have the break. No. Well, let's see.
No, you know,
Who
hold on.
broke first?
Wait, hold on. Let me think. Frank broke first.
Okay, then it's his break.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Frank breaks evens and Jason.
That would have been a little much.
If that was a foul, yeah.
And now technically, you know, you're allowed to. Oh man, Frank narrowly avoids a scratch in the side there.
Oh, look at this. Oh, was it dry?
It was dry. Yep.
You don't see too many dry breaks in 9-ball.
No, not with the template rack.
Not with the template, right?
And now he's in business here. It's pretty natural to get over for that 2. You just don't want to overhit it and like run behind the 3 or something.
Joe, you see the Shark Stream fan club? Thank you for liking the stream, Shark Stream fan club. But Joe, I'd like to explain something to you. Nobody knows who runs the Shark Stream.
No, I'm familiar.
That just like boggles my mind. Like, you know, there's somebody out there that knows, but I can't. Yeah. I've asked Bobby. Come on, Bobby, you could tell me who is it, and I don't know, Lance. I don't know. He probably knows.
Probably.
But
look at this.
I want
now. Jason hit a pretty good shot there, but he threw it back just a hair more than he wanted to. Got a little bump on the 3 to keep him alive, but he almost ended up frozen on that ball.
Yeah, there does appear to be a gap. Slight gap. Got to be careful you don't double hit this. Watch the cue ball.
Ray's keeping a close eye on this.
Yeah, that was clean.
Yep, that's a good hit.
He missed it, but it was a clean hit.
And that's, that's not easy because you're with the double hit in the back of your mind, it makes pocketing that ball a lot more difficult.
Did you hear about the controversial double hit yesterday?
Yeah, I talked about it a few times, and I disagree with the call. I think it was a clean hit all day, but I gotta say, reffing something like this or anything, it's a thankless job. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm sure Ray has some nerves out there. He's not a professional referee.
You can only make mistakes.
Exactly.
If you're perfect, that's what's expected.
Yep.
And then if you make a mistake, you get ripped apart.
So I will say, it was also in the very first set of the day, of the weekend. And Ray's probably out there like wanting to make sure he doesn't miss anything. He makes all the right calls. So there's almost like more pressure on something to jump and make a call.
Yeah, for the people in the chat, what we're referring to is Dave Sheehan was playing Paulo in the team event, team match yesterday, and he played a safe, and Ray, the ref, said he double hit the cue ball, and then he did eventually get 3 fouled. It cost him the rack, and then we looked back, and it doesn't appear that it was an actual double hit. But
no, you could see why. You could understand why Ray thought that because he he jacked up a little bit to intentionally. So he was actually playing a 1-9 combo, and he came down to make sure that he he wanted a little pop on the cue ball after it made contact with the 1 to make sure that it followed down, so that if he did miss it, he was going to leave him relatively safe.
Right. But yeah, it happens. Back to the action here. Frank in the driver's seat, looking like he's going to run out and take a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, and he actually hit a really good, while we were talking there, really good 3 to get on the 4.
Yep.
It looked like he was maybe going to have to play a 4-9 or a 4-8 combination, but he hit the 3 ball perfectly to leave himself the 4 in the left side pocket there.
Yeah, this is pretty good. Just roll this one in, and you should have a natural angle on the 8. It's going to get a little straight, but he's okay. He can stop.
You can stop it and play it on the side.
Yeah, he can stop for the side. If he does have an angle, he can go forward and play the 9 in the bottom left.
It looks like he's playing forward on it.
Yeah, that's what he'd like. He just, as long as he's not dead straight, yeah, he's perfect.
Yeah, great shot there. And you can tell Frank's getting back in stroke a little bit. Definitely some hiccups in the first few racks on both sides.
Yeah.
But Frank looks like he's getting comfortable now.
Opening match of the day, it's common to see some silly mistakes.
Of course.
And Frank pockets at 9, takes a 3-2 lead. All right, Jason breaks, pockets, one ball, probably the wing.
But stuck on the one, it looks like. I don't believe there's a window there. Let's see. No. So you're probably going to see a push out, but the push here is tough. I honestly wouldn't hate Jason taking a swing at this. You know, I don't know if you can... Like, it's in an awkward spot for a jump. Okay, so he's going to elect a push.
I don't like this.
No, see, because...
Oh, I don't like this.
Yeah, now he's leaving it open.
But he would say, Lance, where do I push? What do I do? I got to push somewhere.
That's the thing. That's kind of why I'm saying I almost wouldn't have hated if he decided to just kick at it right then. Because it's hard to find a good push on this one.
You know what push players forget about all the time? And I'm not saying that was the time to do it, but it might have been. Sometimes you can push, say, the 6 into the 1 to move it to the rail.
Yep.
Just move it up by the 4 where the guy could see it, but he can't make it, you know?
But now this is still tough for Frank because he's going to run into that 4 ball. It's not easy to go 1 to the 2 here.
Yeah, he juiced it up with inside and hit the 1 fat.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, if he made that, I mean, the cue ball's not going to end up exactly where it is now, but he did. It looked like he was just trying to make sure he hit on the inside of that 4 ball to keep the cue ball up where it is now, and obviously just tried a little too hard on that one. But this is interesting. Not the easiest to make sure you leave yourself that 2, and he plays the safe instead.
Yeah, pretty good safe.
Yep.
Frank can maybe go top rail. He's going to look at the left long rail first. He could probably go below the 7-9 2 rails.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Even 3 rails behind it.
Now the 3rd, you just have to. If you go for the 3rd, you have to make sure that you hit it with some speed.
Yeah, you're going to need a rail after contact.
Yeah.
Matt, thanks for liking the stream. And who else liked it? Bob, Lakis, and there was somebody else. Travis, maybe, I think it was. Thank you all for liking the stream. Yeah, this lays pretty good. 3 rails behind it, I think.
And you know what? As I'm thinking about it, the 3rd rail, you don't even have to hit it that hard as long as you don't hit the 1 ball completely square.
Yeah, correct.
If you catch it square off the 3rd rail, then you really need to juice it. But if you hit it a little thin...
On either side.
Either the 1 ball or the cue ball is going to hit that right long rail.
If you could pick, you would pick the low side of the 1 because it pushes the 1 up table and keeps the cue ball down table, and you probably get coverage behind like the 9-5-7.
Oh man, he went for just 2 and he just missed it.
Okay, based on where the 4-8 just landed, I'm trying to 3-foul here. That 4 ball's in a terrible spot, and the 2 ball's the ball to play position to the 4, which is in a terrible spot to get you to the 4. I don't know if I try to run these out here.
That's definitely what he's looking at, but I agree with you. This is not an easy out here, and he's just made it even harder on himself.
This is well, now he might play the 9. If he can draw off the 2 into the 9 with the cue ball, would not be bad. It might even be...
Can you make both even?
Yeah, I think it's close.
But I will say,
maybe the 9
making
crosses.
both
the 9
on the
cross,
rail,
the
I don't know if he can draw enough to get there.
Oh, okay. All right, so now this is what we were talking about, this 4 ball. This lays very good for a cross side, though.
Yeah, and it'll be if he does pocket it, cue ball is going to come around 3 rails, and as long as you don't run into the 6, it should be pretty good to get on the 5.
Even if you were to run into the 5 or the 6, you might come out with a look here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. He might just play safe behind the 5. No, he went in on it. And look
wow. And just like you said, you hit the 6, and it's worked out anyway.
Yeah, and look at the 6 hung up for him. He probably would have liked that 6 to go in because he could have went straight to the 7, but he's okay.
Either way is fine there, honestly, but oh boy.
So,
wow.
I don't like rolling balls that slow. Just, commit to it a little bit more and make sure,
Now, I will say, was he worried about if you hit that a little firmer?
The scratch?
Are you opening up the scratch opportunity?
Then, use high inside or draw out of it. Do something. But that slow roll, you don't want to be at the mercy of the table.
Yeah, the slow roll is when the table roll comes into play.
Yeah, and this is a very nice 7-foot diamond. It's as good as conditions as you can ask for, but balls still will roll off from time to time. And unfortunately, there hangs the 7.
Yeah, this has been kind of the story of the day for Jason. He's been putting some good outs together, but that's the 3rd ball that he's just rattled and hung.
Yeah. Yeah, this started disastrous, this set for Frank, and it's getting sweet as time goes by here.
Yep.
He's been He's been taking care of business here these past couple racks. 4 in a row now. This would be 4 in a row.
Yep, just
watch
gotta
out for
bear
the scratch
down
here on the side. Should be okay. Should get below it. Yeah, great shot. He's gonna be perfect here.
Yeah.
And Frank looking like he's headed for a 4-2 lead.
After being down 2-0 and looking like it was going to be an easy 3-0 for Jason.
Yeah, this momentum is so funny in pool. It can swing on you quick. And Frank takes a 4-2 lead. All right, Frank to break, up 4-2.
And let's see what he can do. He had some real good breaks, but he also, his last one was dry, and he left Jason a very good opening look. So let's see what he's got here.
Elise, thanks for liking the stream. And pockets the wing. Not going to have a look at the 1, though. Oh, even got behind the 5.
Oh, wow, yeah. If it wasn't for that, there's, some safeties available, but wow, that 5 ball did not do many favors there.
Yeah, he could just push, an inch to the right and clear the 5. Like, it's not bad.
Almost, do you push and knock that 9 ball down into the rail a little bit?
I don't mind that. Elise, thank you for sharing the stream. Yeah, Joe, I actually think that's not bad. I like to get the 9 away from the hole a little bit,
I guess it depends on what you think Jason's going to do. If you think you're going to get a decent look back, you don't necessarily want to make things harder.
Right.
But
Brandon, thanks for liking the stream.
See, now, and that's not bad. Long as he left a piece of the 1 and Jason, he's got a safety available. I think you can just thin it and try to get the cue ball back down. It's on top left here. Get the cue ball back down table, coverage behind like the 3 or the 2. Oh, okay. He saw more of it than I thought he did.
And 2 ball looks like it is going to block the path, but Frank may go after this 1-2 combo here.
Yeah, I expect he will, but man, combos are never easy, and that's a lot of space between the ball. But I will say, with where the 2's sitting, it looks like he can just kind of shoot. To if you pocket the 1 ball in the heart of the pocket, that's how you got to hit that combination.
Yeah, pretty much. Cliff, Tyler, thank you for the stars. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, I think you have to go in on this combo here. If you make it, you're the favorite to run out for the point. And if you miss it, maybe you get away with it.
But there's not a straightforward safety if you want to go that route.
Well, you could thin the 1 and probably put cue ball behind the 3, and even if you don't get behind the 3, at worst you give up a cross-side bank, but it's a little touchy. I'm probably shooting for my money here.
I think you got to shoot.
Yeah, this lays pretty good. It's definitely missable, but it lays good.
And he hit that almost perfect.
Yeah.
He left the 1. Maybe would have liked it a little bit closer to the pocket there, but the most important thing, he pocketed it and he left the 1.
Yeah, this is going to be a little tricky because your most natural pocket here is probably the top right, which is got the 7 ball over there.
Now, can you play a bunch of inside and come around 3 rails and get back off top, or is the 5 in the way of that?
This might be a little bit too steep of an angle. He might be forced. Yeah, he's going to come across the table, call the 9. But is he playing shape for a 3-7 combo here? Or is he just taking a swing at the 9, basically?
I think he's just taking a swing at the 9. I'm going to see what happens.
Wow.
Yeah, he was trying to do a little too much there, I think. But it's not as easy of a shot to try to make sure you're getting some kind of shape.
All right, big opportunity for Jason. 1 ball hanging, probably going to go rail first. No, he's trying to draw out for the 3, probably in the same pocket, maybe the side.
Does it go in the side past the 5? I think it does.
I think it does. It's tight.
You know what? I think he's playing safe here. No, okay. It did go. For a second, it looked like he might be just trying to send it up table and get behind the 5 or the 6.
Yeah, this is the big shot here. If he falls good on the 5, he's got a great chance to run out.
Yeah, he hit that very well.
Pretty good on the 5, too.
Yeah, big shot by Jason there. Now, you know, just draw this back a little bit. You could also just roll it forward if you want to play it up. Yep, perfect.
Yeah, it fell a little... Yeah, what's he going to do here?
I
Is he going to go 3 rails? Watch out for the
I
side.
expect so.
Watch out for the side.
No. Oof. Wow. Good shot there. But, man, did he make his team nervous.
All right, and that's going to bring us to 4-3. All right, Jason to break, trailing 4-3 in this opening race to 5 today. 2, 4, 6, 8 pockets of ball, shape on the 1.
Man, he got everything back up table there.
Yeah, tough to get from the 1 to the 2 here. Jacked up, got a drawback.
Yeah, can you just draw it back and play the 2-4 combo, or are you going to try to punch this off the rail? And I think that's what he was going for. He was trying to get a little bit more out of it so he could comfortably pocket that 2 in the top right.
He could bank this 2 and draw behind like the 6. That's what he's doing. Yep, good shot there. Might have left a window.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I think he did.
Yeah, Frank might be able to even pocket this 2 ball.
I think you just try to do almost the same thing Jason just did. Just stop the cue ball, roll it a little bit left behind that 8, and get the 2 ball back up table. Oh, okay. You went the other way. Maybe you couldn't see the full ball on the other side. Wow, that worked out pretty well, Frank.
Yeah, caught a roll there. Jason's in trouble here. And if Frank gets ball in hand, he's going to look to run out for the set. So big kick here.
Yep. What do you even see? He's looking to see if it goes through there. I wouldn't have thought it did. Yeah, I think he's going to have to try to manipulate something. It's almost like, do you go 4 rails like around the top corner and then around the low left corner?
Yeah.
What can you do there?
He can go 2 rails, top rail, and then by the right side pocket, and then right at the 2 ball. It's tough.
Oh, okay.
But I think
what
that's
do you do?
best.
Are you playing inside spin?
No, you can just go right at it.
Right at it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like that.
Oof.
And a good swing. That was a good attempt, but Frank's going to have ball in hand, and he's going to be looking to run out here for the set.
Yeah, it's the 2 to the 4. That's the only thing here.
Yeah, the 4, 5, 6 is all up table, and then you finish. Oh yeah, there's a 9, 7, 8, 9. Not too bad.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you get above that 5 ball to leave yourself the 4 there. Oh, it looks like he's gonna kind of go around the world on this one.
Yeah,
Unless he's gonna draw it straight up.
He's gonna spin it up.
Yeah.
He's just gonna use like a little low left here.
Yeah.
Go below the side and then straight up. James Smith in the chat. How we doing, buddy?
Jay, haven't seen you down here in a little while. What's been going on, man?
Yeah, I got a tournament here next Saturday, August 30th. Get your name in there, James. Handicapped R5 winners, R5 losers, medium, both sides.
It's true. This is the tournament for you.
Oh, boy.
Got away from him a little bit there.
Really got away from him.
Now, he's still got a kick, but obviously not what he was looking for there.
Yeah, if he kicks right long rail, he should make this 4. The question is, what's the shape going to look like?
Yeah, I think if you catch the second rail on the short rail there, it looks like he should be able to eke it around and have a look at the 5 there. So if you hit this square, you're going to have to hit it firm. Just square off the 1 rail.
Yeah, well, yeah, he might kick it this soft if the 5 goes on the right side. I'm kicking it this medium to firm and making sure my cue ball gets out of there.
Okay, so that's kind of what I was looking at. He gets the second rail, it naturally opens it up. That's a great shot there.
Yeah, now he's got a nice back cut on the 5. Just got to kill the cue ball and stay up table. You don't want to like find yourself on the bottom rail or below the 8 or something. Just use some like high left, come out to about center table. You probably could just do it with even just all high, or maybe even some right.
Looks like he's playing a little left there.
Yeah, I like the left. Good shot. He should be just fine.
Yep, getting off the rail just enough. Now the question is, how straight is he? Because that 7 is a little bit below the side pocket there.
Yeah,
he would have liked some angle on this 6 ball.
Yeah, he could draw out of this though. Because you don't have to get below the 7. Even if you get above it a little, you can still have a back cut in the side.
Yeah, but you do need to, if you're playing draw, you need to draw this back a good foot and a half.
He's going high. He's going to go top rail and back out, or play for the 7 in the bottom left and hit it meets like soft, one or the other.
Yep. Oh, he went at that ball. Yeah. That's a great shot, Frank.
See what I mean by like he didn't get below it, but he can still have a real nice back cut.
Right. Yeah. Basically, even if he's a couple inches higher, it's still available.
All right. Yeah, and Frank in the driver's seat here, looking to run out for the point, and that would put Natural Born Killers up 5-2 in this overall race to 7 format. Is he gonna go into the 8? Yeah, he did catch the 8.
And that worked out pretty well. That's a risky shot, though.
Yeah, I think
it opens
he was trying
up
to avoid it.
Yeah, because when you run into it like that, one, if it doesn't bounce back out, you could leave yourself a bank.
Yeah,
I think worst case scenario, it opens up a scratch in the low left.
I think he was trying to miss the 8 and come around 3 rails, but he caught it, and he's fine.
Oh yeah, coming out smelling like roses after that one.
Yeah, it looks like you might have to draw out of this towards the side pocket. That one got away from him, but he's going to get a good bump.
Wow, yeah, couple friendly rolls in this one for Frank, but he'll take him.
Yeah, looks like Frank's going to get it done here. This would be for a 5-3 win and to put Natural Born Killers up 5-2 in the overall sets.
And then we got another good one coming up right after this. Frank's going to be staying at the table to play doubles with Captain Kevin Bourn against Captain Rogers Hill and Eli Belly.
Frank gets it done, 5-3 winner, and that's going to put Natural Born Killers up 5-2. Here's a quick little view at what's to come. Next match, Rogers and Eli versus Frank and Kev. That's going to be race to 5, Scotch doubles 9-ball. You guys know the routine, 5-10 minute break. And we'll be right back with you. All right, guys, looks like we're about ready to start here. Frank and Kevin. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, we have Rogers and Eli versus Frank and Kevin. Natural Born Killers with a 5-2 lead here. Oh, maybe waiting on maybe Frank, I think. Yeah, guys, tournament here. Where is it? Boom. August 30th, Make a Score Tour. Handicap 9-ball. $70 entry fee, about halfway full, a little bit more. Prize money, Calcutta, live stream, trophies. Get in there. Looks like Eli's going to win the lag. So Natural Born Killers are rolling. They're up 5-2. Team Hill is going to have to win 5 sets and hold Natural Born Killers to only 1, and they would win Hill. That's a tall order. They got a lot of work to do here. But, you know, we've seen crazier. You just got to take it one match at a time and build momentum. Eli with a pretty good looking break. Is he going to get a look? Yeah, looks like they will. Yeah, draw this. Oh, watch out. Wanted to draw it back a little bit more, but Eli can still pocket this 2 on the side. Rogers looks like he can probably still cut this 4-ball in. It's pretty thin. Yep, good shot there. Come across for the 5. Little tight to the rail. Joe, thanks for liking the stream. And Rogers and Eli are in great position here for an opening break and run. They would love to start the set with a break and run. Yeah, gonna have to, one shot away here. Rogers gonna have to pocket this 8. He's got a nice natural angle. Wants to get the cue ball about where it is now, would be great, but there's a lot of room to work with. Nothing wrong with this, just want to stay off the rail. Very nice. This will work. Rogers and Eli, opening break and run, very nice. And they take a 1-0 lead. All right, that's going to bring Kevin up to break. Him and Frank would love to break and run and knot this one up 1-1 here. Let's see. Got to start with the break. Kev's got a very good break. I play him quite a bit on this exact table. And he usually breaks 9-ball very well. Successful break there, but not a good opening look at the 1. I think we're going to see Frank play a safety. He could just bank the 1 up table by like the chalk and leave the 1 behind the 2. The cue ball behind like the 2-ball. Like bank the 1 there. Oh, he's looking. I'm not sure what they're looking at. Yeah, that's what I like. Is put the 1 over there where Frank pointed and keep the cue ball behind the 2. He's looking at coming off it with right. That's not bad either. 1 ball's going to be a little tough to control, but if it goes up and hits like the 7, it should stay there. Couple options here. That one got away from him a little bit here. 2 balls in a tough spot though. They can pocket the 1, but can they get shape on the 2? Rogers might be better off using right-hand English and spin the 1 in and try to hit the 2 with the cue ball and develop a shot maybe in the bottom right corner next. I think that's what he was trying to do, was hit that 2 ball. Might have a window here. Eli might be able to go in between the 9-4 and at least make good contact on the 2. He'd like to be able to bank it down table and leave the cue ball up table. Yeah, he could. And he wants to get below the 9. Very good shot there by Eli. Kev's going to have to kick in between the 9-4 to the bottom short rail. He's going to call the 9 on the side just in case the 2 back cuts the 9, and you might as well call it. Only something good can happen. And swing and a miss. That's going to give Rogers ball in hand. Oh, the 3-4 looks like it might have got a little funny. But he does have ball in hand. Oh, he's going to play the combo. Yeah, I don't mind it. If the 4's not dead to the corner, I don't mind it. It's tough, though. It's not easy, but it's almost free. Ooh, good attempt. Oh, watch out. Why? Look at this. Oh, I thought it was going to line up where Frank had a nice carom on the 9 with the cue ball. He still probably does. If he comes off the right edge of the 2, cue ball may back cut the 9 into the side. And with the 3-4 locked up, it's pretty free to go after it. So he played the 2. Maybe the 4's wired. Or maybe it can be comboed from here if there's a gap. Oh, looks like there's a question about something. Kev might be playing safe behind the 8 or the 7. Yeah, that got away from him a little bit. That's going to bring, I think, Eli to the table. And 3 ball looks like bottom right is a big pocket. Could potentially go in off the 4. He'd like to make it clean and leave the 4 there for the next shot. Did rub the 4, but he came out fine. The only problem with rubbing the 4 is if you hit it real thin and it pushes it to like the center diamond. It's okay to hit it as long as it's pretty controlled. Yeah, that was not great. This got a lot tougher than it should have been. I think Eli can pocket the 5 and roll forward and stay on the left side of the 8. But it's tough. It's tough to make the ball. It's tough to not get hooked. Yeah, it looks like he made the ball, but don't think Rogers can see the 7. He might have the edge, but the edge is not great because there's a scratch in the top left. He's probably going to kick off the short rail here. He might as well call the 9 on the side in case the cue ball or the 7 goes at it. Oh, he can see it. Can he cut it in? Not a bad leave. Look at this. All things considered, that's about, besides making it and running out, that's about as good as he could have done there. I don't know if Frank can bank this. Let's see. Maybe he can. I don't know. Maybe he can bank it in the top left. I think he's trying to play safe with the cue ball. Brandy, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, I think Frank's going to look to play safe behind the 9, and if he doesn't get coverage, he's going to try to leave like 7 feet. This is really touchy. It's hard to not sell out the 7 to the right corner if you don't get coverage behind the 9. And that looks like it's going to work. Bob, thanks for liking the stream. And looks like Kevin Frank going to run out here and tie this one up one apiece. And just like that, we're all tied up 1 rack apiece. All right, Rogers to break. Oh, miscue. I believe, based on how they've ran it before, I believe that's still going to be Rogers' break. Yep. They consider it the rack has not officially been started, so there's no foul. And successful break, but no look at the 1. Maybe a push or a slow kick to start here. I think he's going to slow kick. Oh, hello, 5 ball. Nice little kick safety there. And that'll do. This 1 could go in the bottom right corner. Kev could kick this one in, but no real prize on the 2 ball if you were to make it. Makes a good hit. Who's coming to Rogers, I think? Rogers could probably cut this 1 in and maybe break open the 2-7. Maybe, I don't know. This is not great. Eli might have the edge. You better hope he's got the edge, or he's going to have to kick off the top short rail. Probably with some inside English to straighten out the cue ball. Yep, looks like that's what he's going to have to do. Oh, he's going to kick soft. Well done there. Makes a good hit. And wedges him up here. And Frank, what's he going to do? Maybe, yeah, this is what I like. If he can thin this or even go rail first and then hit the 2 and the cue ball leaks down table. Try to get behind the 7. Ideally, you'd like to just thin the 2 ball first. But even if you go rail first, it still works. Oh, ran into the 7. And Rogers is going to have a clear look top right corner with an angle to slide over for the 3. They have a good chance to run these out if they can get through this opening shot here. Yep, very good. Rogers probably going to have to just roll this in and leave Eli 5 in the top left next. Problem with this is the 7. Doesn't want to leave Eli jacked up over the 7. Doesn't want to end up behind it. He should probably actually jack up and draw for the 5 in the top right next. Then you take the 7 completely out of the equation. Or like this, 3 rails around. He wanted to hold for the top right, I think. Or maybe actually he was playing for the side. Either way, got him pretty good. Eli should be able to pocket this, go 2 rails out of the top left corner, coming back towards the 6 ball. And they're in the driver's seat here. Maybe there's a slight scratch top left. I don't think so. Looks like he can just smooth this one in. Yep, good shot. Little flat here, but Rogers could just stop there for the 7 in the top right next and provide a natural angle. Yep, I like that. I like that. A lot of players don't like to play short side like that, but especially on a 7-footer, you have to do it when it makes sense. And right now it makes a lot of sense because of the natural angle from the 7 to the 9. Very good shot there by Eli. Hit that one center cup and gave Rogers very nice position on this 9 ball. And Rogers and Eli going to take a 2-1 lead. All right, that's going to bring Frank up to break. He was making a lot of balls in the last match. So far, not many players have been able to get consistent opening looks after the break. Everybody's pretty much been making balls, but this one's not bad. There is an opening look on the 2. The 5-7 is a little clustered up there. And position to the 3 balls a little tricky here. Got to watch the scratch in the left side pocket. Bobbles the 2. It was tough. And Eli's got to look at it, but there's a lot of work to do here. You got to go 2, 3, 4, and then either break open the 5 or play a safe on it. The 4 ball could be used to break it open. If you get to the right of center table, you can make the 4 and draw into it or figure something out. Might go into him here. Yep. Yeah, they opened up a little, but 7 ball still in the way. plays the bank. And not a bad leave. Maybe a cross-side bank here for Frank. It looks like it lays just about straight in. He'd like to just draw the cue ball down a little bit for the 4 in the same side pocket next. It looks fairly straight where you just draw. Just put a little draw or a little bit of right, either one, or both. Yeah, that's what he's asking. Or maybe he's talking about playing safe. Maybe he doesn't like the bank. Yeah, I think that's what they're talking about, playing safe. Huh. I'm surprised they don't like the bank here. It's easier to be aggressive playing singles rather than partners. Like, if Frank was playing singles, I think he gets up and banks this every time. And if Kev's playing singles, I think he gets up and banks it every time, too. I mean, yeah, it looks like a pretty good bank. But there's nothing wrong with playing safe. But you better execute. Yep, this looks okay. Let's see, main view. Yep, looks like he at least cut off the left side of the 3. Oh, he's gonna have to kick with some right-hand English. I figured maybe pull out the jump cue. And not a bad leave. Did not sell anything easy out. Kev's gonna thin this and bring the cue ball towards the bottom right corner. Try to hide behind the 9. 3 ball may even get behind the 5-7. Oh, he did not play that how I thought he would. And Rogers has a look. It's tough, but it's a pretty good look here. The position should be pretty good if he makes it. Oh, hit it pretty good, but bobbled it. So that five ball still blocked by the 7. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Maybe, well, they passed up on the bank before. I was thinking maybe Kev could just play the stop shot, and then Frank has a cross-side on the 5, and then they're in business. But they did pass up the cross-side before, so I don't know. Maybe Kev could go into the 9 and leave Frank the 5 in the top left. Oh, no, he did have a... I think he was trying to come back for the combo, but that fell well short. There's a potential carom with the cue ball on the 7, but it's a little risky. I think you just play safe here. You bank the 5 to the rail, to the left of the 7, and the 5 comes down. Yeah, where Kev's pointing now. You bank the 5 there, comes to the bottom rail, and you bring your cue ball up table like this behind the 8. Yep, very good. The only differences here is instead of drawing to the left side of the 8, I'm probably going to come underneath the 8 because it's more natural, and you bring the scratch in the top right out of play. It laid a little different than I thought. He could hit it fuller than I thought he could. But very good shot there. Not much, besides the scratch in the corner, not too much bad can happen there. Eli does have an easy kick, but I don't know. Yeah, he'd like to kick and have the cue ball get behind the 7, or maybe even the 9, depending on how he kicks it here. Yeah, perfect except for the speed. That was the right. Oh, look at this. Oh, did it keep? Wow, it just kept going. Maybe a bank if he can't cleanly pocket it. I like the shot Eli played. Just the speed. I like to see it. The speed to where the 5 only has enough to get to the top rail, and Kev makes a great bank there on the five ball and set Frank up perfect here. You just pocket it and come back to where you are now. And let's see, a little funny here, but Kev's okay. He can just go forward. He can draw back if he's confident he can miss the side. Forward is most likely the play here. Little short, but you always favor this side of the 9. You don't want to come parallel or below it. You always want to fall a little on the high side like this, because this is the worst it's ever going to get. This is as bad as it's ever going to get. And you're going to shoot this 8 million times in your life. You better get good at it if you're going to play pool competitively. It's much better than parallel, where you have to worry about back cutting it or banking it or scratching in the side or even being below it. So watch out, cue ball, they're okay. And nice run out there. That's going to tie us up 2 racks apiece. All right, Eli to break. I'll tie it up 2 racks apiece in this race to 5. Oh, look at that, 3 ball. Gonna have to maybe play a 1-3 combo here. Yep. The lay's pretty good though. Should be able to softly pocket the ball. The 1 should stay about where you need it. Yep. Now, even better, a nice angle to go from the 1 to the 2. Good shot there. Roger's going to look to draw back to about where he is now. Yeah, that's good. He's got an angle. This is the key shot here. If you fall good on the 5, the rest of them are not too bad here. Needs that cue ball to slow down. There's options. It's not ideal. Yeah, he's looking short side here, which is natural. Speed should be pretty. Oh, he missed the 5. He was playing all cue ball. I forgot about the 5 ball there. Very uncharacteristic miss from Rogers there. And Kevin Frank, big opportunity here to take the lead. Frank can, he can just punch off the rail a little for the 7 in the bottom left next. Yeah, a little closer to the rail than Kevin was hoping for, but he can still address the cue ball a little bit on the low side if he needs to. He would like to just roll forward as long as his angle's not going into the 9. Yeah, perfect. And looks like Frank and Kev gonna take a 3-2 lead here. All right, Kev to break. Phil, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, look out, 9 balls are gonna hang. Oh, went in. No look at the 1, I don't think. Nope. So Frank's gonna play safe here. He's gonna thin the 1 to the right side, gonna come around with the cue ball, bring it down table. There's a lot of balls to hide behind here. I think he got safe. Maybe Eli has the edge. Maybe he could masse and try to make it, but position might not be great. The jump wouldn't be terrible. Connor, thanks for liking the stream. Looks like he's going to swerve and probably kick off the top short rail. Oh no, he did go right into it. Makes a good hit, but Kevin and Frank are going to have a nice opening look here. 3 ball is trouble. They may have to play shape for a bank cross-side on the 3 or a 3-7 combination. Very difficult. Yeah, not great. Let's see. Can he cut it in the side and break the 3 open with the cue ball, or go into the 7 maybe? He's gonna play safe. Just come off the 2. Come off our left side of the 2. Let it bump the 5 and stay there, and bring your cue ball down table. Even if you run into the 4, you shouldn't give anything up. Kev's telling him try to miss the 4 and go bottom rail underneath the 9. To me, I'm just really worried about the 2 ball. If I control the 2 how I want off the 5, then the cue ball doesn't matter. Yeah, he didn't get either one there. The 2 leaked out. Cue ball did not get where he wanted. And that's going to sell out a shot in the 2, but, you know, what are they really going to do here with the 3? He could draw back. Not draw, well, yeah, like some low right and come across the table to where he is now, but higher up. And then have a back bank on the 3. He played safe. Or he played the bank on either one. Joe, thanks for liking the stream. Wayne, thanks for liking the stream. And looks like, I think Eli, yep. Looks like he can pocket the 2. But that 3 ball is tough. Plays safe, gets coverage behind the 6. Looks like neither team in a rush to get to the 3 ball. This kick doesn't lay bad. Decent chance to kick this one in. But I don't know if there's much reward with it. Call the 9 in the bottom right. Oh, he's going to kick off the top. Yeah. So I think he's kicking this way to try to create distance. Justin, thanks for liking the stream. May have caught a roll behind the 9. It's close. If not, Rogers could maybe elevate and swerve around this if it's just the edge. or jump, but I don't think Rogers is a big jumper. Oh, he's gonna kick. Makes a good hit. Not sure what Kev's gonna do here. Okay, so he did go in on the combo. Now, did the cue ball stick to the 3? I don't know. So we can see a slight gap, but we can't really see too much here. I don't think he can see the 2. Pretty easy kick to hit the ball, but tough to either make it or get safe here. You're probably, yeah, I don't know. This is tough. This is where, you know, you got to kick and you want to make something happen, but it's tough. I might hit this one pretty firm because if you hit it medium to soft, I just don't see much good happening. You need some randomness here, I think. All right, so he did hit it soft, but see, this is why I don't like soft. You're just, it's too hard to get away with it. If you make it, it's fine. But if you don't make it, it's tough to get away with something good. And Eli, let's see, maybe pocket the 2 and just roll about where the 2 ball is now with the cue ball and take a cut in the side on the 3. He may be able to go through the 2 with some like top left and try to get to like center table for a cut on the 3 in the bottom right. He could even go high right 2 rails out of the corner. I think that's what he's doing. Devin, thanks for liking the stream. So good path, but well short. This ball banks in the side pocket. I think Roger's going to take a swing at it. The position may be pretty natural. I think this is worth the risk here. Oh, is he going to get away with it? It's close. It's mighty close. Boy, if he can't see this, he got pretty unlucky. I think he can though. And it does look like there's an angle going towards the 5. Yep, very good. Yep, got him off the rail as well. This is looking like we're headed for 3-3. Oh, just as I said it. Oh, not a bad leave though. Not a bad leave. That could have been a lot worse than that. Sarah, thanks for liking the stream. Kev playing all safe behind the 6. Bumps the 6. I don't know if Eli can see enough to make it. He could definitely hit the 5. He'd love to be able to make it. Maybe he can spin it in some left-hand English. Yeah, he did. He spun it in. How's the shape? Not bad. Roger should be able to handle this one. What can he give shape for Eli in the 9, though? Is he going to pinch draw it with low right for the side or come out for the... He's going to come out for the corner. Oh, he missed it. Yeah, it's a little deceit. Hunter, thanks for liking the stream. Anytime you're real close to the object ball like that, they get very deceiving on back cuts especially. Frank's got plenty of options here. He can just come off the rail for the bottom left. He can, yeah, like right there. Or he can just draw it to the, draw back for the 9 in the side. He's got Kev coming up. You know, I would probably just come out a little. I would probably just use a hair of draw and come to the right 6 inches. And give Kev... Oh, he went forward. Yeah, basically the same thing as if you punch out. And Kev's going to have a real nice look here at this 9. And this is going to This is going to be to try to take a 4-2 lead and get on the hill here for Frank and Kev and Natural Born Killers. And Kev pockets a 9. 4-2 lead. It's getting tough here for Team Hill. If Kev and Frank close this one out, then that will put Natural Born Killers on the hill 6-2 in the race to 7 overall format. Next up, regardless of who wins this match, will be Eli coming right back out there. And he's going to be playing singles 8-ball against Kenny Hoke for Natural Born Killers. Depending on what happens here, could potentially be a closeout set. After somebody wins today, we will be doing a MVP presentation. The losing team votes for the MVP on the winning team, and there is a cash award for that. I'll double check what that is right now. It was typically about $150 in the semifinals. I don't know what it's going to be today. But don't go anywhere. I will bring you the live stream of that. You'll be table side. You don't have to, I'm not going to end the stream and restart it. You just stay here and keep watching, and the stream will switch to table side, and you'll be able to see and hear everything going on. Maybe I'll bug some of the players real quick, ask them what they thought. All right, Eli and Rogers. They're in the driver's seat here, in this rack at least. Oh, I need to slow down a little bit. He's okay. Now, where do you play the 3, though? If you try to draw back up table, you may run into the 4, and then have to play like the 3-6 combo. Can't really cross over because the 8's blocking the left. Oh, that would have worked. Wow. But he did miss the 2-ball. And now Frank and Kev with a chance to close out. Yeah, it's the 3-ball. The 3-ball's tricky. If you can get beyond the 3. Ooh. That one definitely got away from Kev there. Big opportunity here for now, Rogers and Eli. Ball in hand. And now it makes this 3-ball a lot easier. And all the balls are pretty much hanging. Once you deal with the 3, the 4, 6, 8 are all pretty much in front of a hole. And then you got to go from the 8 to the 9. They'd love to run these out quickly and close the gap a little bit. Eli rolls the 3 in. Rogers probably put a little bit of inside on this one. Yep. Don't want to be straight on the 8. You want an angle, whether you're on the left long rail or you're more out towards where you break from. You just want to have an angle one way or another. You just don't want to be straight. Yeah, that's good. Now Rogers can go 2 to 3 rails. Bunch of right-hand English. Let the spin do all the work. Just like that. Very good shot there. Got his partner off the rail. And Eli's going to have a very nice look at this 9-ball. And Rogers and Eli fighting back. It's going to bring us a 4-3 in Frank and Kevin's lead. All right, Frank to break. 4-3 lead, trying to close out. They'd love to break and run. Or get an early 9. Watch out, cue ball. He's okay. Oh, the 9 almost hung up, but it did go in. It's like the second time we've seen it this set, I think. Not going to have much of an opening look here, though. Yeah, I don't see any easy safes either. Might have to just cross the cue ball over or thin it and go down table. Maybe bank the 2 down table. Yeah, that 4-5's a little tied up. And I think we're going to see some safety play for a little bit here. He can just cut the 2 into the 5 and cross the cue ball. It's not like super effective, but it just clusters everything up. We went in on the bank. Watch out, 9 ball. He's okay. But now I think Roger's going to have to play safe. Yeah, he wanted to get coverage behind the 9, but the 3 and the 6 are a little goofy here. Frank might swing at the combo, but it's not because it's great and it's a great run out attempt. It's more because there's just no good safety, or easy safety at least. He could try to play safe behind the 6 if he could bump the 3 to the rail. But, you know, you're giving up an easy kick. This might be similar to, I don't know, a rack or 2 ago, where just nobody's in a rush to get to the 4, and we just see him bunt the 3 ball around a little bit until somebody gets ball in hand or a good breakout opportunity. No clue what Eli's going to do here. This is, I mean, could he cut it in the side or the corner? Probably, but I don't know if you're supposed to based on where the 4 is. Okay, so based on that, maybe the 4 goes clean. I mean, it looks like he tried to make that 3. He might have been playing all safe, but I don't know. Kev's going to hit this one soft. Yep, good shot there. So now this sets Frank up with a perfect safety here, as long as the 4, as long as there's a gap there. And there's many times you can rub the 5 here very gently and still get safe behind it, because you're going to favor the right side of the 4 a little. So your cue ball is going to go to the right. And if you glance off the 5, if the 4 hits the 5 also goes to the right. So as long as it's very soft and controlled, you should be okay. Didn't even have to touch the 5. And that's going to be a tough, very tough hit for, who's this, Rogers? He's looking 2 rails out of the bottom right corner, but that 9 ball is pretty big. He looks like he can get around it, but man, it's going to be tough. But I don't see any other options. Yeah, that's all he can really do. And big shot here. If he fails to make a good hit, which is very difficult, Kev and Frank will have ball in hand with 4 balls left to win the set. So a lot of pressure on this shot, and it's very difficult. That looks way too wide to me. I think you got to get real deep in this corner. This looks like cue ball's going above it. Yeah. But they have to favor that side to get around the 9. So I understand, you know, they're trying to basically get as high up on the 4 as they can because it helps you clear the 9. It was very difficult. And Kevin Frank, ball in hand here, 4 balls left. They'd love to run out here and take a 5-3 victory and a 6-2 overall lead in the race to 7. don't see much stopping him here. I mean, you'd like to get the cue ball to about where it is now, so Kev can pocket the 6 and use the short rail. If you overdraw, I mean, Kev should have something here. Just anything but straight, and you don't want to be frozen to the rail. This is not ideal, but it's not bad. He can just jack up and draw straight to the 9. He can use the rail. If he's got an angle, he can use the rail, but... Oh, he's going to use the rail, okay. He must have more angle than I think. Yeah, they would have liked an easier look on the 9 here based on ball in hand with 4 balls left, but this is, you know, you're supposed to make this. It's just, you were hoping for easier, that's all. This is more of a natural 9 of like, when you break to run, and, you know, you don't end up perfect. You end up with something like this, you know, heavy percentage of the time. And like we were talking about earlier, you always rather be above the 9 because this is about as tough as being above the 9 gets. The worst spot you could be is dead center, and you still have a back cut to either corner. That's why it's always nice to favor the high side of the 9 ball. For the set, for a 5-3 win, Kenny and Frank gets it done. Frank and Kev 5-3 win. That's going to put Natural Born Killers on the hill 6-2 in this overall race to 7 format. Our next match is going to be Eli versus Kenny, and that's going to be singles 8 ball. And Natural Born Killers is going to look to close out. They've had all the momentum today. So far, they're 2-0. Yesterday, they went 4-2. And that brings us to 6-2 overall score. You guys know the routine. 5 to 10 minute break. And we'll be right back with you. All right, guys. Looks like we're about ready to start here. We got Eli versus Kenny. Singles 8-ball. Race to 5. It's going to be call shot, call safe 8-ball. I'm sorry, call shot, safe ball. Call shot 8-ball. I'm thinking 10-ball. Call shot, call safe. So it looks like we're about ready for the opening lag here. All right, Eli won the lag. I think you got to give a slight edge to Eli here, just because he just came off the table. I personally think that that's a slight edge. Kenny is coming in cold, so a little tougher. You know, if it takes you 2-3 racks to get adjusted, you might be down 2 or 3-0 by that point in a race to 5, which is pretty deadly. So it's all about the beginning here, in my opinion. Kenny needs to jump out early. Does not want Eli to win the first rack or two. Pretty good break. Ball's opened up pretty well. First glance, I like solids, but then you have a tough 8-ball. You may have to take stripes just to free it. If the 8 goes, well, I don't know. Yeah, you pretty much have to take stripes here unless you're going to free open the 8 in your run out, which you could with the 3 or the 5. But yeah, I think stripes is probably going to be the move here. They're all down table here. Got to be careful this, what is that, the 12 doesn't roll up on the 5. Okay, hit it with good speed, which helped create some separation. Yeah, he wanted to free that 11 up, and he did hit it enough. The, what is that, 13 does appear to go in the bottom right still. I don't know about shooting this 9-ball here, unless that combo's wired to the bottom left. It's going to be tough to get a shot after this. Okay, so maybe it must be wired, because he's way up table here. Could be a little tough here if it is wired. Getting a look at the 11 next. May have to draw off the 8 to have a shot at the 11 in the same pocket next. He's going to call it. Good shot. Yeah, see, had he used some draw there, he would have been perfect, but this is a little funny. He can cut this unknown stripe in probably the 12 ball, but getting shape could be a little tricky here. Oh, comes back and bumps the 1 towards the side. That was a very good shot. Now some high left here, cut the 11 in the side and come back out for the 8 in the bottom right next. This is very missable, though. The inside English makes it harder to pocket this ball. Oh, he went outside around everything beautifully. And looks like Eli is going to start this one off with a break and run. And this is what I meant by he's a lot more comfortable than Kenny. You know, this was a tough out, and he navigated it really nicely. And jumping out with a 1-0 lead. Alright, Kenny gonna break. Let's see where he breaks from. I don't like where the cue ball is now unless he's second ball. Yeah, looks like he's gonna second ball break. I don't believe the 8 is a win on the break here. So I'm not in love with the second ball break. But sometimes they open up real nice. But see now, look at this. The 8's gonna be hanging in that corner. This has the makings for a very long rack. Somebody's gonna have to get that 8 ball out of there, maybe rail first in the top right corner and play off the 8 to clear it. You could do it with stripes or solids with the 3 or the 15, the 12. So he's gonna pick stripes. Probably a 10 ball or 15. So let's see if he plays this rail first off the 8. Should play it with speed because he's got to open up that 11. Yep, good shot there. 8 ball still tied up though. And definitely going to have to do something. I don't know what though. The 11 only goes to the top left. Yeah, this is not ideal. Phil Ignacio is now following. Thank you, Phil. I don't know. If I'm Kenny, I probably stop running balls now. I probably do something with the 11. I probably push the 11 to the top left corner as a breakout ball for the 8 later on. Running balls now is no good. You are removing chess pieces off the board. There's no way Kenny can run out from here. He's not even going to really commit to it. So you're just taking blockers off the board here. Unless he's got a plan to run them out. I don't know what it would be. It's possible, but maybe the 8 goes clean in the top right. I don't know. I don't think so. He's in big trouble now, though. He may be able to cut the 11 in the top left, but even if he can, Ian frees open the 8, and what do you do with the 12? So, big trouble. He'd probably be best off shooting the 11 into the 8 and trying to make an even bigger mess, because he's got the worst of it by a mile from here. Yeah, needs a rail. No rail. I like what he was trying to do, put the 11 by the corner for a breakout ball, but did not get a rail. He's got the worst of it here, though. He needed to play the 11 off the 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, hit it real firm, almost full on the 1. It slides off, breaks everything open. That's what I like about 8 ball is sometimes you get in like really bad situations where you can be ultra aggressive. It's fun shooting shots like that you never really get to shoot. So Eli with ball in hand looks to break open this problem, and if he can make the 6, he solved that pretty well. Yeah, it looks like it's close. So it looks like he's going to shoot the 4, break open the 8. He can use the 2 ball later. Oh, he's playing safe. He wants ball in hand again. But, well, yeah, I guess you take ball in hand again. If you get it, you take care of the 6, and then you have the 1 to break out the 8-5. Kenny almost with a phenomenal 2-rail kick. Just missed it. Oh, he freed open the 6, though. Now Eli can take ball in hand and shoot the 1 and open up the 8-5 now. That's not what he's going to look at something else here. I do not like saving this 185 for last, or I think it should be addressed right now with ball in hand, personally. He can still get out, you know, saving it for last, but you don't really have a backup plan. And with Kenny's 11 ball blocking that top left corner, this decision could come back to haunt Eli. We're going to find out. So this is where it's going to start getting interesting. He can shoot the 2 and then keep an angle on the 4 to lead him to the 1 breakout shot, but you're going to have no insurance. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. 4 now. Crossover for the 1. Have a nice angle. You can't fall straight on this 1. You need an angle. Yeah, he tried to cheat the pocket a little bit. Now, if that 8 ball does not cut in the top right corner, then Kenny's still in pretty big trouble here. I don't see how he can pocket the 11 and break these open. And I don't see any bank or anything to play shape on for the 8. If the 8 doesn't go, I'm probably just hanging the 11 in the hole and not making it. And calling safe just in case I do make it. Because I really don't want to break open the 185 if I'm Kenny. Yeah, he's not sure what to do here. I don't blame him. He's trying to see if he can cut it in, I think, but I don't know if it's there. I think he's supposed to just hang the 11. All right, so maybe he's going to take a swing on the 8 here. This will be really close. Yeah, Nate, I don't mind that. Keeping the 11 there for a breakout ball. But he thinks he can cut it in, so if you can obviously pocket the 8, then yeah, the run out's the move. It's going to be close. Oh, he didn't try to cut it, yeah. So if that was the plan, then I don't like pocketing the 11. You're supposed to hang the 11. Now he's in big trouble. Eli just plays off the 5 here. He can pocket it or play safe. I think you're probably supposed to just play safe here because you want ball in hand. You got a little bit of trouble with the 1. Yeah. And even if Kenny makes a good hit, he frees the 1 for you. So yeah, Kenny in big trouble here. You basically got to kick to try to make this somewhere. You can call it in the bottom right. You can call it in the bottom left. You can call it, yeah, not too much here. I mean, I guess you got to call it bottom right and try to cut it in, and there might even be a scratch. Yeah, so he's going to favor the heavy side and not worry about a scratch. Very difficult. Maybe, I think he just wanted to leave him doubled up. Make him shoot a combo just in case he misses it. He would, if Eli did miss this combo, Kenny would have a look at the 8, assuming he doesn't get the cue ball out of there. This 1 ball might even go down below the pocket. Oh, it went clean. Okay, in that case of it going clean, I don't know why Kenny left him up there. Unless he didn't think it went clean. And looks like Eli, prime position here to run out, take a 2-0 lead. Team Hill desperately needs it. They are down 6-2. The overall race to 7. Good shot there. Eli looking to clean up this 8 ball. And Eli pockets the 8. That's good for a 2-0 lead for Team Hill. All right, Eli to break. He had a break and run his first break. I like where he's breaking from. It's usually, if you hit him square, it usually gives you a pretty good spread. Oh, watch it. That's the only downside about head ball breaking is you get a lot more scratches on the side. Kenny's did a second ball break, which usually you like never scratch, but it is a lot tougher to break and run. You see Eli's break here is very break and runnable. Kenny's second ball break last rack was a lot of clusters, so this is a better break for breaking and running for sure. Gabe, thanks for liking the stream. So Kenny ball in hand anywhere. Looks like he's going to target stripes, which I agree with based on the 9 ball, the 1 and the 9 up there, top left corner. So I think he's going to go 14 and the 10 next. He's going to get to the right side of the 4 and have a straight in 10 top right. Oh, he missed the 14. He was worrying about the cue ball too much. Eli's got problems, though. That 1 ball is trouble. Even the 4 ball is trouble with the 14. Will Cook, thanks for liking the stream. Wants that ball. Oh, he really would have liked that 9 to fall. Now Kenny's got a good opener with the 9. He's going to go 9, 11. Then he's going to have some work to do with the 14, 15. So 11. Now this is going to be the key shot here. This is not ideal being this tight to the rail. That's not going to work. That is tough to even kick at one of these balls here. Maybe he can see the 10 or jump the 10. I might try to jump and make the 10, but are you going to get a look at the 14? Oh, he could see the 10 enough to make it. And look at this. Is the cue ball going to get it across? He could probably go rail first or jump over the edge of the 5. That was a hell of a shot to keep him alive. This one, 14 lays pretty good for. Don't kick off the top rail. You got to be able to swerve or go rail first or jump over the edge of the 5. Kicking off the top is no good here. Sydney, thanks for liking the stream. Kenny likes to jump. I'm surprised he doesn't, surprised he's not going for the jump cue. Kenny looks like he likes the kick here. Should be close. Should make a good hit. Is he going to make the ball, though? All right, he hit it good enough where the ball blocking the corner here, but he's at a big disadvantage. He needs Eli to make a silly mistake, like miss this 5 and sell out or something. Eli can remove that 14 later with the 2 ball. Yeah, so now he plays the 6 and gets below the 2, and then he can play the 2 off the 14, opening up the pocket for the 1 and the 4. And even if he misses this 6, as long as he does his job with the cue ball... Oh, he's going after the 7. I don't like this. Yeah, so he wants to cross over, but the problem with this is now you have to play the 1 and the 4 in tough pockets. I like pocketing the 6 and taking that 14 out with the 2 would have made your life easier on the 1 and the 4. Maybe he's going to... Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to find out here. So I don't... He's leaving his problems for not necessarily last, but late in the run out here, which is not a good strategy usually. I think, yeah, okay, so he's going to play the 3, and then he's going to play shape for the 4, 14 combo. He could play safe right now. He could just miss the 3. Yeah, and I think he wanted to make it, but well, I don't know. There might be a window. Kenny would love a window here. He's not supposed to ever get a real chance to win this rack unless Eli makes a mistake, which he did just make. All right, he's calling it. He might have to swerve. No, he's level. Oh, yeah, okay, he had the whole ball. Oh, he found himself buying the 1, though. This is no good. Yeah, you got to kick and call it here. You got to give yourself a chance to win. Not a bad attempt. But Eli's going to be back in control now. It's not the easiest out, I'll tell you, for 4 balls and 8 ball. It's not the easiest run out. It's all about this starting shot. Wants that cue ball to keep going. Oh, that was a great shot. Now he's got the 3 on the side, swing around 3 rails for the 1 next in the bottom right. If he gets straight, he follows down. If he has an angle, he crosses over. Very good shot there. And yeah, he got pretty straight. He can just put some follow on the cue ball and come down table. And Eli looking to pocket this 8 and take a 3-0 lead. And he gets it done. All right, Kenny to break. Scratches. And these is actually opened up pretty good. So Eli's going to have ball in hand. Stripes and solids both have that one issue with the 8-ball. He's going to have to do something with that 4. And he'd like to he'd like maybe draw into him right now. Or actually, I'm sorry, yeah, this is better. Go forward and then use the 7. Gotta be careful here. If you go to the rail and bump the 4, it's going towards those 3 stripes. Yeah, if you could draw into it, that'd be way better. Oh, missed it. Oh, good attempt there. And Kenny, let's go bring Kenny to the table, shooting stripes. He can start with the 11. So he freed up the 14, but not much of a shot now. Joanne, thanks for liking the stream. So Eli shooting solids. He could start with the 1, the 6, the 4. He's going to start with the 6. Ooh, just missed it. And he doesn't, that 6-4, not great for him. Kenny's got him open now. The 15 and the 13 ball top left side of the table is a little concern, but nothing crazy. Now he's got the 14 and he can bust open the 8. Not that it really needs it, but you can go into it. Unless he wants to play the back cut combo, which I don't like that. Yeah, play the 14 and then you should end up with probably the 9 or something. He's looking like he's gonna go after the combo here. Or maybe he's playing safe, he's just thinning it. Yeah, I don't know about that one, because, you know, that shot, there's a time and a place for it. It's usually when there's clusters and you know you're going to get back to the table. Eli has a great opener with the 1 or the 3, and all of his balls go. You know, he's going to use the 1 here and try to break those open a little bit. Yeah, now he's in business. He fell a little goofy here, though. He might have to shoot the 6. But if he makes it, everything goes. Yeah, Eli's going to have the 3 next. Just roll it in. If he was to hit it too thin and overroll it, he might end up with the 6 on the side. But he'd like to hold for the 4. He wants the 3, then the 4, and then the 6, and then the 8. Oh, he's going to go after the 4 now. Yeah, I'm not sure why he changed his pattern there. Kenny must be loving this, because it just looked like Eli was going to go 3, 4, 6, 8, and probably run him out. And now he's in big trouble. He might try to rail first this and make it. He might as well. Yeah, not a bad attempt. I like the shot. All right, Kenny with a golden opportunity now. He did not have to get back to the table, but Eli did make a mistake, and it's time for Kenny to capitalize. He's down 3-0. And he's had a little table time to get comfortable. You got to try to run these out. There is a little bit of congestion down table. Oh, that's not good. You might have to shoot the 9 now, which is actually not terrible to get that ball out of there if you can. If the 9 goes, you're probably supposed to shoot that. Opens everything up if you make it. He could play safe off it, just bring the cue ball to the bottom rail. Or right there is fine too. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. If I'm Eli here, I'm trying to kick the 6 in the left side pocket. Yep, I'm going this way. Calling the 6 on the side. Very good. And I'm shooting this at do or die speed, where I'm just trying to roll it in and make it and not get stuck behind the 10. All right, Kenny with another opportunity. And he's got a good starter with the 9. Bumps into the 8. Looks like he's going to get away with it. He's got the 14. He could shoot the 13 as well. Yeah, he's stuck in between the 13 and the 14. He's not sure which one he wants to go with. He's going to pick the 13. So now he's got the 10. Little 50 on the 10 here. You got the corner, the side. The corner is obviously the play. A little bit of follow. Should give you a shot on the 14 next. Yep, good shot. Little overrolled it a little bit. The problem with this is now he may have to go into the 8, or maybe he can get underneath it. I don't think so. He might draw. No, he's going to go follow. He loves follow. Maybe you draw into the 8 here, and you try to control it. You know, you try to draw it into the 8 and push the 8 up table a little bit and shoot it in the top left corner next. You do it, whatever you do it softly. You don't want a lot of movement. You want to stay controlled. Watch outside pocket. Yeah, he's okay. Good shot there. And he's going to have a look at the corner here. Good shot there, and Kenny runs those out. That's going to bring us to 3-1. All right, Eli to break. He's been breaking very well. That's a very good break, too. Look at the spread. Makes multiple balls. Or no, 3, 6, 9, 12. I only made one ball, but man, what a spread. All right, Eli taking solids. What's he got next? What did he play shape for? The 5? It doesn't look like he's gonna play the 2-5 combo, I guess. All right, and that's gonna bring Kenny up shooting stripes. And he was gonna have the 15, but the 2 ball just stopped that. Maybe the 11 in the top right or the 10 in the top left. One or the other. Looks like he's gonna shoot the 11. Sherry, thanks for liking the stream. So Eli banks a 6. His only problem is the 3 ball. He may be able to go rail first off the 11. He could just roll it up to the corner and try to control the corner, and if it hangs, you're okay. That's what he's going to do. He's going to call it in case it goes, but I think he's planning to just hang this ball. Oh, that's not great. Now Kenny's got control, in my opinion, if he plays correctly. I don't know about removing the 9 here. I think starting with the 13 is better. This opens up a bank now. Okay, so that's good. At least he broke up the problem. But he's got to run out. It's do or die now. He solved Eli's final problem. And if Kenny doesn't get out, he's in big trouble. And he still has the 15 ball that does not have a very good pocket. So, oh boy. Is he going to get lucky? No, that's not lucky. All right, so everything's open now. But Eli still has the best of it because the 5 ball hanging. The 4 is a little goofy here, but he could play the 7 now and then the 4 in the right side pocket. With some, put some right hand English on this cue ball. Just like that, good shot. Yeah, he felt real nice on this 4. So I kind of like the 3 ball now. You can play the 2-5 combo, but if the cue ball's running into the 10, I don't like it. If the cue ball misses the 10, I don't mind it. Oh, ran into it. All right, he's still okay though. But he's got to go down table, up table, down table. A lot of traffic in the way. This one here, pocket the 2 and aim your cue ball right at the 13 or even the 10. Oh, bumps the 8. Watch out, cue ball. Okay, he's still alive. He might be hooked a little bit. Tough to tell. He could bank it cross side. He could shoot it right in the side, the left side pocket. Maybe a steep back cut in the top left corner. I think he's shooting it in the side. Oh, the back cut. Yeah, he had to try the back cut there. Okay, big opportunity for Kenny here. Everything goes. Does he have a starter? What's his starter? The 10 ball. And if he misses it, he doesn't give up much on the 3. And he can roll forward. He loves high English. So he'll roll this one forward, and if he misses it, he should be fine. He made it. And now he's in business. Now he's got the 14. Oh boy. Not ideal. But he still has the 13 on the side. And if he rolls it in, he should have a good look at the 11 next. Oh, caught the point. But didn't really give up much here. I mean, Eli has to be aggressive here. He's going to probably try to thin this one in, cut it in top right corner. There's really no safe to play. There's not a great bank either. And if he misses it and hangs it in the top right corner, it could block the 11, which would be useful. Very tough shot. And there is a scratch in the bottom left. Wow. How good did he hit that ball? Now, is he going to have a back cut on the 8 here on the side? I think he is. Cue ball tracking towards the bottom right, though. Have to be a little careful. Tough shot here. But he just made an even tougher cut than this. Great shot. Those were two really nice cut shots by Eli. And that's going to put him on the hill 4-1. All right, Kenny to break. Trailing 4-1 here. Team Hill looking to start the comeback. Kenny going to stick with the second ball break. Those opened up pretty good. Sure looks dry though. Eli, not much to start with here. I think he's going to have to play safe. He might be trying to cut it in. Ooh, just hung up. So that's still going to be open table for Kenny. So Kenny takes stripes. Not sure what he's going to have to shoot now. I don't know if the 11 passes the 1 top left. Maybe you could try to play it off the 9 on the side, but pretty low percentage. I think he's just going to try to maybe tie up the pocket, or maybe it does go by the 1. Yeah. Eli with a not a bad opportunity here. He's got a starter. And everything goes. The 6 ball is the worst ball he has on the table. Gonna have to figure something out with the 6. May not get a look after this. Let's see. Oh, he's got the 2. I don't know what he's gonna do with the 6 though. That's 6. It does go bottom right. It's hard to get good position on it. He could go 2, 1, and then the 6 goes in the top left, but it's gonna be hard to get position on it. Oh, that works well. Yeah, that works really well. Now he's really in the driver's seat here. It goes 6, 1, 7, 8. Why? Why are you coming down for the 7? I don't understand. Maybe the 1 doesn't go? Right now, you shoot the 1, and then you finish with the 7. I mean, you can go this way too. It just seems more natural going the other way. See this is what I don't like is now you're probably going to have to stay short side and shoot the 8 in the bottom left. Which is not terrible, but it's probably a little harder than it should have been. Okay, so he tried to drive. Wow, he's fine. He tried to drive the cue ball out of there, bump the 8, and he's got a great look at the 8 in the side here, and this is for the set. And this is to try to get Team Hill some momentum here. And Eli gets it done with a 5-1 win over Kenny Hoke. And that's going to pull us a point closer to 6-3 in the overall race to 7 format. Our next match coming up is going to be Dan Usello and Dave Sheehan versus Tim Hurley and Kenny Hoke. Scotch doubles 8-ball. You guys know the routine. Quick little 5 to 10 minute break. And we'll be right back with you.
We're back with Dan Acello. And looks like Heath lagging here. 8-ball doubles. Natural Born Killers up 6-3 overall.
Oh, okay. So they did. So they subbed in Heath here. So this is Tim Hurley and Heath Desso versus Dan Ucello and Dave Sheehan. This is Matt Carlson and Brandon Ryan in the booth. Hoping for a good match here.
I haven't seen Heath play yet today, but Tim's been playing pretty well.
So Heath is their alternate, so he's getting subbed in right now.
We got a good break there. Looks
Solid
like,
break. Oh, yep. All right. Stripe in the corner there.
Let the cue ball drift down table a little bit. Get an open table here. Stripes look like the way to go. Just don't have a nice, easy opening shot by the looks of things. See if maybe Tim tries to back cut that 14 ball in the corner and just run into the 4 ball. Probably not the end of the world if he tries to play that 4 ball on the side. Float up for the table, float up table and play the 2 ball next.
Yeah, they're both kind of open. It's whatever he's more comfortable with for an opening shot, I think.
He starts this 14 ball. That 8 ball is going to be a lot easier at the end of the rack.
It's fair.
Oof. Uncharacteristic miss there. Been playing pretty well.
Yeah, it was a good stab at it, but let's see. So now Dan has the choice.
Kind of tough to say what he's looking at here. 3 ball plays down the rail past the 14. Looks like he's going to play the 11. And then hold it probably for that 14 next.
Yep, good shot.
Unfortunately, I think he's going to have to come back and maybe try to get between that 10 and 13. If he runs into the high side of that 13 ball and comes up table a little bit, I'll have the 10, then the 13. 11 plays in the side, and then depending on his angle, we'll have the 9 in either of the top corners. Just like, oh, yeah, just like that.
Yep.
Not quite sure if he can hold that 10 ball. It looks like he's going to be jacked up over the 8. If he just tries to roll this in, he's going to overroll. Looks like he's going to put a little more of a stroke on it, though.
Okay, he got a bounce. He got a bounce. Now 15, 9, 13 has got to be, or do you think he's going to take the 9 now?
I think he's gonna play with that ball on the side.
Yep, 15 on the
he's
side.
gonna end up table.
Try to get that window, but then it's still a little touchy to get down for that 13 for sure.
I completely agree. Dave taking a look at the clock. Just gotta figure out where he wants to be. He just can't be on the rail.
Yeah.
Dave will. Oh yeah, Dave. Dan will have some options.
Oh yeah, he went forward. Okay, yeah, that was better. Now he's really straight, isn't he?
Yeah. He's gonna have to. I don't think there's enough of an angle. He's just gonna have to roll it in, and Dave's gonna have to take more or less a spot shot here. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
You can try to juice it up forward, but there's so much stuff in the way to get back down there. That's tough. Might just have to take his medicine there for sure.
Yeah, Dan's not afraid to put a stroke on this. If he's got a little bit of an angle, if he can catch that long rail first, but he's really got to go. So we got Jocelyn Hurley and
oh, he did juice it. And how did he? I think he can see. There's no way he can be. Yeah, he can.
He's gonna have to try and back cut that. That was a good effort right there. Just be tough getting through those balls clean.
Yep.
Thank you guys for coming into the chat, saying hi to us. Appreciate that. I think he's gonna have to go 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 rails. He back cuts this in the corner.
Yeah, this is tough, but let's see. Yep, he's calling it.
It's gonna be like a 4 rail shape and end up down by the end rail. That's a thin cut.
Oof, almost scratched. Okay, he didn't. All right.
Tough to see the angle here, but I think maybe pushing that 6 ball down the rail and playing safe on the 6 is probably the way to go here. You're selling out a jump shot, but it's just that, it's a jump shot.
Yeah, no, that's a good call.
I guess the other side you could have rolled up on the left side of the 2 ball.
Oh,
that's definitely going to make that jump shot a lot more difficult.
Very, very clever safety from Heath, for sure. Worked out very nicely.
Gonna have to roll 2 rails into this corner down on the bottom left. If he hits this good, he can get it to the rail and leave him a tough shot on the 4. Making him back cut it in the side. That's about it.
Yep.
That's about what you're looking at
Good
here.
contact for sure. Still taking that corner away from the 8.
Yeah. I think that's a 7 ball, and Timmy's going to play down the rail and play the 6 here. Play the 6, open up that 2 ball on the side next.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity to get all those balls out of the way. He should be able to find a home. I like the chances here.
Can't quite see the angle. Maybe he can get back out and play that 1 ball next. He's going to play the 1 ball now, maybe?
Yep. Yep.
There you go. Couldn't quite tell if it would go by there. See, I think here he's got an option to play that 5 ball in the corner. Because that 7 ball is tough to play on the side. The angle isn't terrible on that 5 ball, but I think looks like he maybe wants a little bit better for him.
They might even do 2, 3, and then come back. And then the 5 and 7 can both go in that top right corner, I guess, if the 7 doesn't go clean this side.
Looks like Tim wants to just kind of get him out off the rail here. Then he'll have his pick of the balls. He can play 7 ball in the bottom right or the 5 in the bottom left. Yeah, he gets him pretty good on that 7 ball here.
Yeah, that's good. Great shot.
It's going to be, I'm going to guess, I can't quite see the angle. I'm going to guess 7, 5, 4. Just got to make sure you leave a good angle to play that 8 ball up the rail. I'm a little bit far on that.
A little far. He would really like to be straight and just kind of stop shot it, but he still might be able to. I think he's still going to kind of slow roll it in. I don't think he's going up table or anything.
No. Just needs to get on the left side of that 4 ball. Even if it's close, you can come down off the bottom rail and come right back into it.
So that's touchy. I think he would have liked to be a little
straighter.
Yeah. He's got angle on that for sure, so the cue ball is going to want to go this way, but he might be able to hold it, and he might be able to put a little maybe top left on it and get a little love on that bottom rail.
I'd expect him to play top left,
yeah,
and try to get Heath a little better on that 8 ball.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, that was a big problem right there. He didn't hit it, yeah.
Oh, he hit that great. He just got a little bit too much. That's
he spun the cue ball a little too much.
Yeah. Which is hard to do in a shot like that. I wish I could do that.
Yeah. We got to vote for the Smokehouse Maple Wings.
Okay. That's.
Thank you, Bianchi.
They have those here? I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, we're just working in the back. We don't get a menu. Doesn't look like he's got to worry about the side. Scratching in the side, I think that he just has to make sure he gets the high side of the 8 ball here nice and easy. I think Dan played last, so Dave will be up next.
Yep.
I think they're looking to just.
Oh, he's trying to lock
stick
it up.
that 13 ball in there. You see the ball in hand.
A little too much separation. I don't think that's going to do it for him.
Can't see how close that is. I guess he's got enough. He's got enough angle. He can just come out with it. Doesn't have enough angle. He ends up leaving Dan with a tough back cut if he leaves it on the rail. You just got to make sure he gets down 6 or 8 inches so there's a little separation. There it is.
Yeah, there he goes.
That's perfect. Ball buried in the corner. That's the end of rack number 1.
Dan and Dave take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and sometimes that's a tough place to be when you're Tim playing that ball, trying to get Heath back for that 8 ball. You try to get him a little too good and ends up kind of biting off that end rail a little more than you're expecting it to.
All right, good break by Dan here.
Made that stripe on the side, but look a little clustered up there.
Yeah, a little clustered down there.
2, 4, 6, 7. Still got 7 solids on the table. That 7 ball there is nobody's favorite to shoot.
Right, but I still think they're gonna want to go for solids here. I think it's more.
Yeah, I don't think they have a whole lot of a choice.
Right.
They got that 9 ball, but unless you're pulling it all the way back down to this bottom right corner, trying to play that 14 next,
Yeah, so he's going for the 3-1 combo. Okay. He still has that pocket. Now, Dan probably doesn't want to shoot that 3 unless he has to, but I don't know if he has much of a choice, so he's probably going to go for it. And, yeah, the 7 ball's a bit of a problem.
He can kind of get around the table with his 3 ball if he wants to get somewhere specific.
Yep, so he's just going to the middle.
He's going to have a chance here to run into that 8 ball.
Yep, absolutely. That would be huge to get that 8 ball out of here right now. And then that, what is that, the 4 down there, I think is...
I think so. So if he runs to the top side of that 8 ball and puts a little pace on it to get it out, the cue ball is going to drift towards that side rail, and he can play the 7 up in the corner. Or depending on what he gets for an angle, maybe that 4 ball plays first.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to be able to hold it, because then you still have to try and get back to the 4 ball.
Oh, he hit it pretty clean. Okay. So now he definitely has the 7. That 4 is going to be a problem, though.
Yeah.
It doesn't go anywhere now.
I think they need to play safe here. He's got that 6 down in the corner. He's got I think that the play right here, if they want to go for the out, you play the 6 in the side, and you just let that cue ball play off that side rail and come down.
Break that up a little
And
bit.
kind of open that stuff up a little bit.
Yeah. No,
But he's just going to play safe and bunt it down by the 4 ball. That's a smart play.
Yeah, that landed great, because if they get on that side of the table at all, he's going to be able to bump it out for sure.
Yep. Then all you have to worry about is pushing that 14 into the 8.
Yep. All right, so what's Tim got up his sleeve here? This is
it's an interesting spot because you can start with that 9 ball and you can get around the table pretty good.
But then where are you going? You can maybe go down to the bottom right side, try to start putting some of those balls on the side. But nope, he's going
to roll that 13 down and probably play safe behind the 8 ball, I'm guessing. I doesn't even try to get down by the 8. He's just tying everything up.
Yeah, just tying it up. Yep.
Dan's got to make a decision here what he wants to do with that 2 ball. Can't quite tell if it goes by the 9 or not. It does.
It does.
And I don't necessarily think that that's what he was looking for there. Judging by the way he walked away.
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, so he must have called.
He called safe
there. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting, because he kind of left it pretty good. If an 8 was up here, he might be able to even break that up with that 6 ball. All right.
I think they're just going to play safe again off the,
Yeah.
the 12 ball.
Yeah, they're
maybe the 11, whatever those 2 are. One of them, and just leave it behind the 8 ball. Probably play it behind.
Okay.
I think you need to get a little more separation there. He played that a little firmer than he needed to.
But he
got safe.
Yeah, he got pretty safe for sure. There's no comfortable shot here.
The way the balls lay, there's no real easy way to open up that. I can't tell. Is it the 14 and the 15? The ball's by the 4.
Yeah, I think so.
Because you don't have a natural angle off of that 12 ball to make anything happen. It looks like they're just going to move some stuff out of the way.
Just getting some stuff out of the way.
They're going to concede the ball in hand. They need to come in. They need to come into that from the left side and not from the top. And there's nothing over there.
So does that 13? Is that the 13? Does that go? If that goes, and then the 14 goes all the way up.
I don't think it goes. I think he's going to freeze him behind the 14 and just push this over.
Okay.
Yep.
Good shot.
I think he might have left an edge of the 4 ball there. I think the smart shot here is to play the back of the 4 ball and then freeze on the
Very
back of the
thin.
sticks.
Yep.
Yeah. Looks like Dave wants him to send it back down table. There's a chance he can't see the edge of this ball, but
Oh wow! Did he call that ball? He must have called that ball.
doesn't look like. Oh, he's got the bank. He's got the bank on the 4 ball here, right back where he is.
He's cutting it.
Oh, he's gonna cut it. All right. Trying to figure out what he's gonna run into. I guess he might not run into anything here.
Yeah, it's,
He's gonna play the 8 in the other corner, I'm guessing.
you can't hit it that hard. You need to hit the shot kind of soft, and hopefully you stay down there. But oh,
Yeah, he cut that full. Looks like he's got opening shot there on what looks like the 12 ball.
yeah, 12 looks like it goes past the 9. They'll probably.
If you can
get
see
those
the
out of
13, I
way.
think the 13 is the place to start, but I can't tell if he's looking at the 13 or not.
I don't think he's laid an eye on the 13. He's planning on going up there, and they're working their way down.
Nice and easy. He's got to play 1 or 2 rails back past the side pocket here.
Right. So, do you want to be on the side by the 4, or do you want to be on the other side?
I want to be on the other side if I'm him, and I want to play like the 15 ball past the 4 and just open that up a little bit.
Yeah.
It looks like Timmy's going to go with that, possibly with that 13.
Yeah. Like you
And
said
then come
before,
back up and play that 14 next. I just don't like the idea of leaving that 9 ball all the way up table and then having a fight with it later.
Right.
I think this is the prudent play right here. Just get it past the side pocket, nice and easy. There you go.
Okay, so he ends up on this side. 15 goes, or the 13. I think he's going to take the 15 here.
He takes the 13, runs into the 11, pushes it out, give him a little space there. Depending on where he pushes it, he can play it in the side. Tim can play in the side or the corner next. And then 13, 14 in the same pocket. You know, just cinch this ball and let the... There you go. Nope. Didn't push it in the right direction, unfortunately.
I still feel like the 13 goes clean. This is the 13, right?
That's what I'm talking, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Don't want to go up too far. You want that 14 next, or the 11 on the side. Yeah.
There you go. Now he's just gonna let him make the 14.
Yep. 11 on the side. Drop back a little.
Yep.
8 bottom left probably.
Just gotta make sure he doesn't follow it too far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just maybe tell him right where he wants it.
I think he left him pretty good here. I think he can just draw this.
Just have to play a little bottom right on it, I think. I can't tell if it's quite straight. Just gotta make sure he puts a firm stroke on this right here.
Yeah.
There you go. Just walks right back to the rail.
Ooh, all right.
Down it goes. We're tied up at 1 here. I'd like to give a quick shout out here to Ray Niederwerfer and his Sunday Finest attire.
Ray has done an amazing job this weekend for sure. It has been very nice having a referee for close hits. We didn't have them in the semis, so it was very, very nice of Ray to step up and handle the referee position for the weekend.
Looks like Tim's asking him, don't give me a firm rack, please. Make sure it's nice and loose. Walking off the side rail, sits right there.
Great break by Tim for sure. Look at this.
Made something, I can't see what it is. Everything's pretty open.
Looks like it was a stripe. Maybe one of each.
I think the 4 ball on the side is the play right here to open. 1 on the side and see if you can get him over for that 6 ball in the upper right hand corner.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that 613 is really the biggest issue.
Everything else has a nice clean pocket. That 6 ball is a little, it came up a little far.
Yeah, a little far to try to get position on that 6 for sure.
Unfortunately, it's going to be all he has is that one ball right now. It's a touchy shot, but if he plays with top, I think he can come down off this end rail and right back behind. That
Or he
ball
might
right
just
there,
he might just head down table and try to get another swing at the 6 in a little bit. I don't know.
I think that's a better choice.
Right. So now
we can draw it right back and play these two. Are you gonna take a swing and try and get it up table?
he might be going behind that. Is that what he's doing? Trying to go behind that 12 or whatever it is?
It's not much angle. He's got to put a big stroke on this right here.
Yeah.
Just to punch it. There's a few bad things that can happen here if he puts a little draw. Oh, there he goes. He spins it right up.
What a shot, Heath. That is a great shot.
Couldn't have asked for much better than that.
That was awesome. But work to do here. Like, he's not, he got the shot, okay, but he's not straight on it that he can just follow it up. So he's probably gonna try to come off those top left 2 rails.
I think he's gonna try and draw it off that. You might draw it off that 13
off
ball.
The 13, yeah.
And back to their side. If you can play with inside, play around the 13.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, you needed to play inside and not outside on that ball.
All right, this is tough to see from the monitors. He might be going in the air here. He might.
There's a chance he only has to go over that one ball.
Right, if he's only clearing the 14, right, definitely doable. If he's trying to clear that 10 or something too, that gets sketchy.
Jumping, it's the easy part. Getting it to stay down is the
right.
That's where the trouble lies.
All right, jump's
good jump.
Good hit.
They didn't give up ball in hand. That's a good start. You can open that with, what's that, the 10 ball on the side.
Looks like they might be doing the 13, past the 3, then the 14, then the 10.
Problem there is that 13's got half a pocket and he's jacked up over the 12 ball. He's going to take it on.
It sure looks like he is. Okay, good shot.
Nice and easy. There you go. Bring it right back where he is.
Yeah, I don't see them having a lot of issues with this rack. It's a lot of stop shots.
Looks like they're making sure that 9 ball passes in the corner.
Yep.
You play it now?
It looks like he's playing it now.
See, and that's where I think the problem is with this shot is you leave yourself a little tougher than you need to.
Right, like no matter which way he's going, he's bridging over a ball, or he's got. But at the same time, he has basically 2 or 3 shots he can settle on. You really want to leave that 11 for last, is obviously your goal. I think he's going to end up with a 15 here, and then try to do maybe 15 bottom right, then 10 in the corner. Nope, I'm wrong. He's going up. He's going up with the 12 past the 3. They're just getting everything past that 3 ball there.
All right. That 3 ball must not be in as much of the pocket.
Yeah,
as it looks like.
yeah, we always get weird. You're always looking on the monitor when you're not down on the shot. That must be pretty clear.
question is, you know, is he just going to roll it and hope to leave him straight in, or does he come back and play it in the side? Yeah, he does. He comes and plays it in the side.
Yep, good shot.
Dan says, thank you. Leave me on the rail again. I appreciate that.
And now, ideally, you don't want to have to. You want to just be able to putt the 11 in and just stay there. You don't want to be doing anything crazy there. If you get too much of an angle, that's tough to do. No, that should be.
It'll be good. Play a little, little bottom right, and just checks up, and you'll be straight in.
Yeah, Dave should be pretty good here.
Part of this is what makes doubles, you know, so fun yet so frustrating sometimes. You know, Dave's got one thing marked off in his head.
Oh, he hit that great. You left him as good as possible for sure. But yeah, there was a little bit of chatter on it where if you were playing by yourself, you know, you wouldn't even think twice about it. But,
right.
You want your opponent to be comfortable. It's doubles is it's so fun to play, but it can be so frustrating at the same time. You know,
especially if you're not on the same page.
Right. Exactly.
You know, he's two great players. You know, I know that they don't mind listening to what the other one has to say, but sometimes you just don't see eye to eye on things.
Right, different styles for sure, but they're playing pretty great together right now for sure. And that is a 2-1 lead for Dan and Dave. All right, so they're looking to try to make this overall match 6-4. This has been a tough day for Team Hill for sure.
They got it back to 3-2 yesterday, going into the last match.
Yep.
Took a tough loss. Could have been 3-3, and things did not pan out in that last set yesterday.
Yeah, it ended up 4-2, right? That was
Yeah.
Dave does not like that scratch for sure. How's the rest of the table look? Pretty open.
I think the 11 ball is the only one.
Right, the 11 is a little bit of a problem, but
so right here he could take ball in hand with that 12 ball. Start with the 12 and push. Just play it straight in and push the 6 into the the 11.
Yep.
Get and that just open up the 11 a little bit. And then he's got options, you know. Looks like I think that's the 15 up against his side pocket over here. You know, that'll play in the corner. It plays in the side.
Yep, that goes anywhere.
Pretty much going to be
14 right smack in the middle. Oh, but he's liking low balls here. Okay, so same kind of thing. That he's got
5 first.
Oh, I think he was just trying to make an added problem for them there, maybe getting that 13 over by the 10, just in case something goes wonky.
Got a little right in the middle of no man's lane there. He's gonna have to play the 4 ball.
Yeah, I think he's gonna cut the 4, come around 2 rails to like middle of the table.
I think this ball plays a little further into the corner than Timmy might initially think. Yeah.
Yeah, he rolled up pretty good. Oh, well, how about that 7? How's that look?
Not good. He's straight in. Looks like he's probably going to have to play that 7 so that he can play the 2 next to the side.
7-2. Yep.
I kept thinking that 9 ball was the 1. It is not. The 1 ball is in the middle of the table, no problem. Depending on where he ends up with this on the 2 ball, you can come back to play the 1 in the corner. You can roll it back down, get in, try and get it between that 6 and the 3. And I think he's going to try and roll between the 8 and the 14 here. Is he too straight? Does he come back between the 8 and the 12?
Looks like Tim's having him maybe maybe try to stop it. I don't. He's not going to the right on natural angle for sure. So he's either trying to draw it, a pinch, or follow it.
I think he's trying to just roll it in straight, and Tim thinks he's going to be able to shoot between the 8 and the 12. He's going to end up, yeah.
Yeah, that was touchy.
Yep.
But big problem with that 10 and what is it, 13 over there on the left side? 10 and
12 maybe?
10 and 12?
I think the 13 was went down on a break.
Okay.
He's got to get that 9 ball, or if that happens to be the 13 up against the rail. He's got to get that out of the way. Kind of the odd man out here.
Right, so he's playing this straight in. Oh no, he's playing the combo there. Okay.
Just going to push that over with everything else.
Yeah.
All right. You can use that ball to get shape on the 10 up against the rail. You can see that 12. I'm sorry, the 10. You can play that 10 down.
And yeah, he could probably even break that.
Move
break.
that.
Yeah, move that.
Move the 12 out a little bit.
Yep.
Just in case that 12 doesn't play on the side, which doesn't really look like it does. Doesn't have a lot of angle here. He's gonna have to play it pretty firm if he wants to move it out a substantial amount. Yeah, he hit that pretty firm and still didn't.
And still barely moved, right?
Yeah. Now Dan straight on that 9 ball, and seems like they're almost kind of overanalyzing these things.
Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do here because this is.
I think he's gonna try and play it safe. He's looking where he can.
I was right. I was just gonna say you don't really want to make that ball, so he's
the right
probably...
diamond on the end rail there. Yeah, it's the middle diamond.
Okay.
I don't think that. You need to get a little further over. He's got that 1 ball.
Yeah. So this is if Tim comes with a shot here, they could be. Dan and Dave could be in big trouble. It's really dependent on how he hits this ball right here.
He's got the stroke to play this, but if he overhits it, he's gonna end up hitting that 12 ball, and then it's anybody's game. So if he hits a bad side of the 12, the low side of the 12, you know, that cue ball is still coming down table and just moving stuff around.
Right.
He wants to, you know, just gonna roll it in there and
rolled it in.
Yeah.
3's open. Oh, it didn't even drop.
Yeah, he hung it.
I literally, I swear I saw that ball fall, and I was already thinking about the next shot. Okay. All right. So does that 12 go in the side?
It's got to pass. Yeah, I'm sure it passes the
that
8 ball
12
there.
goes past the 8 and the side. They might be in good shape here.
I mean, Dave's not afraid to take the shot on. Well, he's gonna. So I think the 12 is the shot on the side. Unless he's gonna try and play safe here, or play the 11 after the 1, which it looks like.
So he's playing the 11 into the 1 and getting the ball up table. Okay. It's a pretty smart shot. They got no favors here for sure.
I think that rail first plays. You might have to go just short of the side pocket.
Right, but then does the 2 go on its own, probably? Like, if you're not...
I think it goes in the side. But you're not guaranteeing yourself anything if you play rail first on that 3 ball to make it.
Right, that's what I mean, right. So he...
You know, he's going to end up down, you know, probably down on the end rail here. Maybe he gets a good favorable rub off the 11. Maybe he doesn't.
Is he telling him to hit the 2
he is.
Into the 3?
See, it's tough to say.
Like, instead of going just rail first, go 2 into the rail first, and then you had a maybe double chance to block that pocket down there. He's telling him to hit the 2. I just don't know exactly what their goal is.
Hitting it full and just...
Right, now they're going back to maybe, I think, looking at just off the rail, hit the 3. It's got a big pocket if it hits that 14 ball.
That's true, yeah. I think he's too far down table, though. Yeah.
Yeah,
he needed to be
it
up,
would have been
up
nice to
near.
hit that 14 for
I
sure.
think he needed to be right on the top side of that side pocket right there.
Right.
That's not a gimme. Dan's got the combo here.
Combo's never a gimme for sure, no matter how easy it looks. And that one doesn't even look that easy, but he's definitely going for it. Okay, roll it in, Dan. Let's go.
He's jacked up.
Nope, he was not even going for the combo. I don't think.
No, he was not.
He was going full safe, leave it
all
up
the way.
table.
Tim's going to have two chances here. He can roll it out, little left, give himself a chance to get on that 2-ball. And if he doesn't, he's going to be guaranteed a shot on that 6. And then it's just finding that window for the 2. And he's got 2 chances to do it here. Well, he's got one and he's got the other. If you find it on the first one, you know, you just got to find your way back to that 6-ball. He's too far, and he's on the rail.
I don't know. Like, for me, it's hard to tell how much room that 2 has. Like, on this monitor, it looks like that ball is, like, way in front of it. But on this monitor, it's like, oh, it seems like if he was over here, he might be good.
Right.
All right.
It's the same thing here. Does he have an angle, you know, where you can get behind that 2-ball and maybe play it in the corner?
Right.
No, he's jacked up. He's going to try and get it right back where he is. About 4 inches short.
Somewhere in between. Oh, okay.
Oh, this bank's cross side.
Right. I was just going to say, so if he can't see this, then it looks like the cross side is a possibility, but obviously he would love to just tap that in right now.
It looks like he's got the whole pocket. If he does, I like him to roll this in nice and easy. The angle on the 2 is going to open up a little bit for him. If he doesn't, he's going to have to play it a little bit firmer and kind of tighten it up a little bit.
Right.
But if he plays it soft, and is he calling it in the side? He's got that ball right in the side. No, okay, there you go. Yeah, he caught it a little thick. He might not have had the whole pocket, and he just wanted to make sure that he played a little long and let it shorten up as opposed to...
Right. Oh, there was no easy shot there.
No.
All right, so they're probably going to follow this 12 down, 11 in the corner, 9 or 14. Not any real problems here unless they leave themselves funny, so...
The shot here is he's going to play, 2 rails and out, 14, 9. I would play the 14, then the 9. It looks like he agrees.
Yep, absolutely.
Dave picking his spot on the table to leave him. Just a little top gets him where he needs to be. Just didn't let it release there.
So I think Dan's going to come around 2 rails here, and they're going to end up at the 8-ball on the left side. I think he's going to miss the 2, get himself nice and smooth. I know he likes that. He likes that shot to try to avoid a long shot in the corner.
Honestly, I think playing a little inside here is the way to go. And falling on the right side of the 2-ball.
Right.
And then just floating it down to play the 8, but he disagrees. He's gonna spin it a little bit, and that's
So right, that's where it gets weird.
Yep.
I like going for that 8-ball, trying to get that 8 in the side. Maybe he was trying to do that and he hit the 2, but Sheehan's got a tester here for sure. I like his chances to make this shot though. He's a
favorite.
shot. Yeah.
No, he's probably 75-80% here.
Yep.
The only thing that changes that is just the gravity of the situation,
Absolutely.
Center of the
And
pocket.
yep. Nice shot, Dave. All right. Dan and Dave go up 3-1 here.
All right, we got 3-1. Dan and Dave are ahead for Team Hill. Well, looks like we have a special guest in the commentation or in the chat today. Probably our youngest viewer, Sydney Ryan.
I'm assuming that's your wife. And
That is my
kid.
yes, that is my 3-month-old daughter.
All right, awesome.
You got to start them young.
Absolutely.
My other two just use the pool table as a place for Barbies and as a fort to hide under at this point. So, you know, if I can get one of them playing, we'll be good. Looks like stripes are the way to go here.
Yeah, pretty open.
3-ball looks like it's going to be a little bit of a problem if they try to go the other way. I'm not sure he can hold that 12-ball if he plays the ball on the side here. 12-ball does have more than one pocket. I'm just going to play the 9 first. That's a smart shot. Clear that out of the way.
Probably do 9,
13 is going to be next.
Leave that 11 for last.
Oh yeah, that's going to be his case ball. Come 2 rails and out. Just don't think, you know, he's got to get between that 4 and the 7. And I don't necessarily know that that's necessary. If he runs into either one of them, it could be a problem. I think just going straight up the table would be the way to play it. Play a little outside. Yeah, that is what he wanted to not do.
He did get a little bounce there though, so
he's gonna play the 11 now.
I don't think he can hit the 15 on the side.
I don't think so. No.
Well, if he can, he probably will. If he can't, he's going for the 11. He's definitely going for the 11.
Not even that 15 a look.
Yeah.
Play quite a bit of left on this.
Yeah, left threw it off a little. Oh.
I see what he was trying to do. He was trying to get all the way down the table for him. It's a pretty thin one ball right here. Just gonna go up and down and take what they get.
Yeah,
Maybe down here, maybe for the 2 ball next.
Don't get a weird bounce there.
Oh my god, that's unlucky.
That was very unfortunate for Dan for sure.
I thought he was gonna play straight high ball. He played a little bit of inside. Could have been trying to run into that 12. Open up that 6 ball, but
right, you could have gotten anywhere on the table there. The 6 is the only issue.
He might have been, yeah, like you said, he might have been trying to rub that 12 ball.
Right.
$12 and then the 14.
And then the 15, get down for the 8. That's their goal. The 15, I think, goes in the bottom right corner as well if they want to get straighter on it and follow it.
I don't think that's what he's going to look for here. Because if you end up on the wrong side of it, he's going to run into that 3 ball, and you definitely don't want to do that.
Oh, right. No, he's not looking for it. It's just, it's possible if they happen to get there, I guess.
Yeah.
They want to be able to hit it nice and easy on the side, natural angle.
I think Ben here is going to play with right, and I don't necessarily hate playing 3 rails around for this 13 ball, but I don't think that's the play. Yeah, he's just coming straight out for it.
And I think that angle is perfect to just drift down.
Might be a little straight here.
Little stun maybe.
Just has to make sure he keeps it away from that 3 ball is the biggest thing.
Oh, and like you said, the 3 ball. So I think you need to just stun that a little bit, just a little low, just to make sure it doesn't go that forward direction.
That was a 3 ball that got him in the first rack too.
Yep.
You know, I see what Heath was trying to do. He just needed to run into it a little firmer instead of trying to roll and hold it.
And I didn't see if he called this anywhere.
I called it like in the side, I guess, or the corner. He's got the 2 ball here, just going to get in the middle of the table.
Yep. And you got options.
I think he needs to come up the far side of that 7. And he's going to have either the 6 or the 7 next. I think the 6 is the play. Then you play the 4 and the 5 on the side. And the 3 ball, 7 ball is your out ball. That's the great thing about 8 ball is, you know, the pattern doesn't always have to work. You can adjust it as you go.
Right, especially when you get into a situation like this. It's just don't do anything stupid as your goal.
Right. You know, it's not the end of the world if he plays the 4, but I don't think he can see it. The 7's where he...
I would love to hit the 4 ball in right now. Just a little draw 5-6, but he's going back down here for the 7. Good shot.
That's where Dave was trying to get to begin with, you know? Right.
Now, you want to get the 3 out of here, kind of...
I think the 3 ball is the out ball here. You play the 5, then the 4, then the 6, and your 3 ball is your out ball for the 8 ball on the side. It looks like Dave's going to play the 6.
I think they're doing the 6 and then maybe the 3.
All right.
Yeah, so got himself pretty straight on the 3 to draw it back. That's what they're doing here.
Taking the tougher balls early and see, I can't see. It looks like, you know, I guess I play the 5, come out, play the 4 in the same pocket, and then the 8 across the table.
I think so.
So he's got enough space. He can play a little bit of left if he needs to. Just play straight top. There you go.
I think he got himself good enough to just hold this here. 8 on the opposite side. Yeah.
And Team Hill takes a 4-1 lead here. Doubles 8 ball. Race to 5. They are down 6-3 at the moment. I believe they have the break here. They're going to have a chance to break and run for the set.
All right, Dan Ocello to break.
Absolutely parks that cue ball.
Pop break there, yeah. That thing jumped up and stopped on a dime.
He's already pointing out the one problem that he's got. Do you play the combo here? And
right. Do you take solids? Play the 13-1 now?
Can't tell if that 4-ball plays in either side. It plays down here once you get the 5-ball out of the way, and that might be it. I think the 15 might play past the 1. You can slow roll it to get shape on the 11 or the 13, whatever that is. I can't tell. I guess that's the 13. But you have to get a good angle on that 15 to make that happen.
Right. Is he
Looking at
playing
the
this
12
ball
on
on the side?
That looks awfully touchy. He must be playing. Looks like he is.
Okay.
All right. That's a good shot. It's a good touch right there.
Very good touch.
Still gonna see if that 14 plays over there.
Now he
definitely plays up in the corner, so I don't think it's necessarily. I think it does play past the 2-ball. I think there's plenty of space, but.
So
does that 10-ball play past the 6?
That's the question. Can he do right now 11-10 and then get his way up there? And it looks like that is what they're going for.
11-10.
So if that 10
14
sneaks,
in the corner.
I feel like that cue ball is going to want to.
I think that cue ball is going right towards that 7.
Right. So I don't know if it's going to stay to get the 14 in the top left.
Might have to play it out and back. Yeah, I don't know if you can catch that 7-ball full enough. Maybe he just clips this top side of it. Might even miss it at all based on this other angle. Yeah, he doesn't even clip it.
Oh, okay. He held that pretty good for the 14 if that's what they were going for. But I still am not sure what they're doing with that top right corner. The 15 does not look like.
I think the 15 rubs off the rail and in.
Okay, so if they can do that, then they can do it nice and easy. And
he wants to get back to where he is now. And it looks like Dave wants him to play 3 rails around. I think he just plays off the side rail and comes out and tries to get back where he is. See how hard he hits this. If he's trying to come around or just back out. Yeah.
Just back out.
That's right where he wants to be.
Okay. Great shot, Dan. So
he might have come about a half a ball too far.
But if you're slow rolling it and trying to catch the edge and get in, then he should exactly what he's pointing at right there. He should be able to hold it and get the 13 right afterwards.
It's not an easy shot, but he can play this pretty squarely and just basically throw the 15 while keeping the cue ball pretty much on line with where he is.
And a little distance between the 13. Caught the one way too much.
Yeah. I mean, that right there could be the opening they need for this rack. Now they're the ones with 7 open balls and a table to run.
They're in the driver's seat for sure here. One ball now goes. Starting with looks like he's starting with the 3, then the 1.
Just got to get it back out for the 2 ball here. Just get it into the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try to draw it back. You can't really draw it too far. You can put a little ump into this one.
Get that 2 ball on the side. He's got options from there.
Yep.
I think he might draw it back and try to play the 5 ball next. Looks like he's going to go forward. Yeah. Get the 6 out of the way. Oh, no, he's gonna. Is he straight in on the? Straight on. What's that? The 3 ball?
7 ball.
7 ball. He rolls it forward. He can play that 5 in the side next. It's more or less a 2-way shot here. Depending on that angle, you know, these aren't the easiest side pockets to play.
Right.
Just has to make sure he gets up behind that 4
He
ball.
might be hitting the 4 ball now. Yeah, he's hitting the 4 now.
I didn't even know if it went by that 8 ball.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I kind of like they got a little more involved maybe than they needed to be there. It was kind of the table was looking good, but I don't know. It's pick your patterns. You know, you get into a pattern, you kind of want to go with it. So
yeah. It's a 40-second shot clock. You know, sometimes
Yeah,
you don't
absolutely.
have options to move it around a little bit.
And looks like this doesn't go clean. So Dan's trying to figure out, does he want the combo or to try to come off the rail first to hit the 15?
If he doesn't hit it hard enough and the cue ball ends up down on that end rail, the 13 ball is going to pop off the side rail.
Yep.
And he's got a very awkward shot going back for Dave. So he needs to put a little something on it just to make sure that he doesn't hang that cue ball down the end rail.
Right. I think you need a little like top spin or something to make sure you hit that top rail and come down. But
Yeah.
then the 13 could dress up against the top side as well. And
Just freezes right on that 4 ball. You know, he knew what the
it was right. It was possible. Right.
problem was. And
Yep.
he just, instead of not hitting it hard enough, he hit it too hard.
Yep. That's exactly what happened. So I can't tell.
I think he needs to play this 13 thin and play the carom into the 4 ball, and then if he plays.
But even if you're dropping the 4 ball, unless you get the 13 back in the way, then your 6 ball is a duck, right?
Yeah. Oh, he's trying to play it behind.
Oh, he's trying to get behind the 8.
Yeah, I think I couldn't tell. You know, I don't know if maybe he could have played thin on the 13
and then make the 4 and then get the 13 in front of the cue ball basically.
Or even just hang it. You know, just hang that.
Yeah.
That cue ball, so they're shooting the full length of the table into the 6. Let them figure out how they're going to get to the 5. Makes a nice little shot on the 5 ball there. Tim's going to take his time here and gather his thoughts before he shoots this ball.
Is he drawn, or is he just going to come
He's gonna
forward
draw it up
3 rails?
No, he's going to draw it up 3, up the side rail here. He's not pleased with that. He would have liked to have been up at least another diamond.
Yeah, he should make this shot, just as long as the cue ball doesn't do anything funny.
That 13 ball makes that corner pocket real big.
Yeah.
And even if it's not in play, just the fact that it's there and, you know, it's in the back of your mind.
Right. I'd almost be overcompensating, hitting a little low, and then I'd, you know, bounce off the top rail and scratching the side or something.
Right. You know, or even if you don't play the center of the pocket and it happens to go a little long off the point. Sometimes your mind just sees funny things. There it is. That side rail.
That's exactly what I was talking about. I would overdo that and either go in there or.
Yep.
All right. Nice shot, Heath. All right.
Back in 4-2.
Yep, absolutely. And
you got a chance here with the break.
Yep.
I think it's Tim's break. And here we are with Tim to break. Natural Born Killers down 4 racks to 2 in a race to 5. However, up overall 6-3. Just gets kicked twice into the side.
Oof.
Tell you what, it seems like he has not been able to catch much of a break here today.
That is fair to say. And what do we have for problems here? Not many.
I think it's just going to be a matter of getting around the table. I think maybe the 13 is the place to start. Start with the 13 and take high balls. Everything's got a pocket. I'm not sure.
And I think he's.
Oh, he's not. He's taking the 6.
I think he's going with the 6, right? 6-4. Get those out of the way, and then come up and work your way around the other end. Which
I think the problem here is you leave, you know, the 13 and the 11 severely limit your options for the 8 ball. I don't think that I'm not doubting their ability to get this done. Kind of ended up in an awkward spot right here.
he did, for sure. But, so the 8 ball goes bottom left, the 8 ball goes top left, the 8 ball goes in the side on the right
side,
yeah. So those are its 3 real homes. So if he could hit the 2 in now, and then nope. So he's going up table.
He's gonna play the 1.
He's gonna play
and then
the 1.
depending on how much he plays for left, depends on what he gets, the 4 or the 5 or the 3.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a tough spot there.
Yeah.
Heath's got the opening shot here after the break, after Timmy's break. And it looks like his options are exactly the 10 ball from what I can see here.
Yeah, he didn't leave him a lot here for sure. So 10 ball.
It's not the end of the world. He might be able to rub off that.
And you don't even really need. You just need to make this ball right here. If you make this ball, you should have options.
Yep. Say maybe you could play safe down off the 9 and just run it towards that side pocket, but.
Shot.
That's a
Okay.
good ball right
Came
there.
back down, so he's got the 15.
You play the
Or you could do the
13
13, right?
Yep. Honestly, I might favor the 13 here.
Just because, right, it doesn't have as many options, but.
And it leaves you in a better place
Yeah.
once you roll it in.
Yeah.
If it stops and rolls forward a couple inches, you know, you can play the 11 or the 15 next. goes all the way up. I think he's going to play the 13 here. And I think the key right now for these guys is just running a few balls and getting a little confidence back.
Agreed.
You know, this match really easily could have been, 4-2 the other way, and they got hung up on a couple of 3 balls.
Yep.
Does he? Can he see the 12?
He must see the 12. He's cutting the 12. Oof.
And that's,
that's the problem with that. You're right. You didn't want to block
thing
that up.
that we ran into last rack.
Yeah.
Where they ran it into the 4 ball. Well, thank you, Jordan, for liking the stream. So now he's got the 9 ball, and I think he's trying to go run over into that. Yeah. I don't think he has to do a whole lot. I think it's going to go naturally just to make the combo.
Oh.
Yeah, he
swing and a miss.
Overspun that.
And 3 ball got in the way of the 11. So
yeah, options are not aplenty here. Thank you, Matt Smith, liking the stream. Looks like he might be kicking off this end rail 14, trying to make the 1.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I don't either.
I like the idea. I think the execution is going to be a little. You're leaving that 2 ball wide open in the side.
And you need to hit that 14 pretty thin, I feel like, in order to actually make the 1. I mean, I guess worst case he gets it out of there, but
yeah. I think maybe kicking at the 11 ball and trying to get the cue ball to hang down table by the 15.
Right, because leaving the 1 there also leave more work for the other team.
The 3 ball combo.
Right.
I think 2's enough. 3's a rough time trying to control that ball.
Oh, okay.
That's a great shot right there.
That is a good shot. Great shot, Heath.
Got that back cut on the 5 ball, but
can you see the 3?
That's nobody's favorite right there. Would you rather back cut the 5 ball or cut the 3 on the side? I might rather cut the. No, I guess I'd rather cut the 3 ball.
I don't know that I love either of them, but
you're back at the table. You got a chance.
Right, you're at the table, and if you make one of those balls, I think you're going to be pretty good. So it's whatever shot you're more comfortable with.
It's not everything, but I think the 3 ball also gives you a little more space on the cue ball to work. I think you're a little, that angle gives you a little more space away from the rail.
And back cutting the 5, your cue ball is gonna go a little more flying. I feel like where you could hit the 1, you could scratch on the side, you could do something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's thin enough where you just run into that 3 ball. But from the end table, that's kind of how it looks. From the side view, not so much.
He's going for the 5.
Is he?
I think so.
Okay. I'm not going to fault him either way. These guys see table side. He did go for the 3 ball. That's a good shot right there.
That was a good shot. How straight is he here, though? Can he?
He's got
looks
plenty
pretty
of.
Straight. You want to get yourself to get the 2 ball on the side. You don't want to be doing anything.
He can draw it though. He can draw right off that rail.
Okay.
Dave's got that kind of stroke. Oof. A couple inches more and making this more than it needs to be. Little top, straight top will come right back off the rail. Yep. Got some choices here. He can go.
I think I'm just hitting this a little low.
Think so?
And just trying to get the 8 in the bottom left. Yeah.
I think I'm playing 2 rails out of the corner here and just letting the cue ball
So
roll.
on that angle looks a lot more on that other screen, I guess, than I was looking at over here. So he might be trying to go up and down, but things can get weird when you have to do that. You want this in the side, but if you're not going to be able to hold it, then.
Yeah, I think I'm just playing. No, Dave's gonna play your shot. He's gonna play a little draw here. sets it pretty good.
Okay. All right, trust your partner.
That's it.
A little more distance, but Dan makes the shot a lot more than he misses it. So. All
And down
right,
it goes.
just like that, Dan and Dave.
5-2. Team Hill clawing their way back at 6-4.
And that was a great set. And up next we got
Rogers Hill and Kevin Bourn.
Captains Rogers Hill and Kevin Bourn next. So stay tuned.
All right, guys, looks like the players are about ready to start here. Team Hill mounting a big comeback here. They got through 8-ball, winning both sets and staying alive. And that's going to pull us a little closer to 6-4. Now we have both captains, Kevin Bourn for Natural Born Killers and Rogers Hill for Team Hill, battling it out. This is going to be singles 10-ball, race to 5. They're going to play call shot, call safe 10-ball. And this should be a good one. These players, they've played each other a lot on this table also. I believe Rogers in the past couple weeks, they played a list match, and I think Kev was up like, I want to say like 7-1 in a race to 9, and Rogers came back to win Hill. And then Rogers won in their Masters matchup like the next night, I think 7-1 I heard. So Rogers has gotten the best of the matchup lately, but that doesn't mean much. It's only as good as what happens in this set. Successful break, but not really much of a shot on the 1. Just going to edge it and play safe behind the 9-10. It might have leaked out a little bit, but the 6-ball is blocking the 1. Let's see if Roger's going to go in on this combo or play a safe. Joined by Joe Kearns in the booth. How we doing, Joe?
Doing good, man. Ready to see a good... This has the potential to be the match of the whole weekend here.
Yeah, I was just telling everybody watching about how they played a list match like a week or two ago, and Rogers made a big comeback, and then he beat him in Masters like a night or two later.
Yep. So, yeah, I forget how Kevin was up pretty good. It was like 6-2.
I think 7-1. Yeah. Or 7-2 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Kevin was up pretty big. I didn't see any of that one, but then maybe 2 nights later, I'm on Kevin's Masters team. They faced up, and Rogers got him 7-1, and he didn't miss.
Yeah, when he gets in gear, running him out, man, he just 2-strokes everything and gets out real quick.
And Rogers is always a fun one to watch for anybody. If anybody new to the game out there, don't emulate Rogers' stroke. It works for him, but I don't know how.
Yeah, it's not like a super textbook stroke, but...
Well, sorry, not even I said stroke. I meant more the pre-shot routine.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's very fast.
Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't waste much time, but he gets the job done.
Oh yeah, you cannot argue with the results.
Yeah. Kev's got a nice look here on the 3. Here we go. Rob Slode in the chat saying Kev was up 8-2 in the list match. So
wow.
7 in a row. Look at this.
Oh man, he hit that pretty good. I think he was just, I assume he was trying to stay underneath it there, and he just got a little too fast. All right, now you gotta expect the 1 rail kick here. I think he's gonna call this one in the low left. Let's see. I didn't see him call anything. Oh, and he hit that good. Oh no, he was calling safe. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't call that one.
That's what I'm saying.
Especially at the speed he hit it. If he called safe, I would have expected
a little firmer, right? Yeah.
To try some randomness separation.
Yep. I mean, he does. It's not an easy shot for Rogers here on the 6 off the rail, but if he makes it, it's pretty natural. Yep,
Great
just
shot.
like that.
Great shot there. Short side position on the 7, and he's in business here. Stun this one in, a little bit of draw, hold for the 8.
Maybe just gotta pinch it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe you even shoot the 8 in the bottom right corner next.
He's got options, but yeah, that's. Oh wow!
Just caught the opening of the pocket on the point, and that's a big hanger. Rack 1 here.
But now this is interesting, especially the 7 ball's a little bit on the left side of that pocket there. Kev's probably just got to draw this back.
He can go rail first, or he's
gonna
go
okay,
two
rail
rails
first.
Out of the right corner, one way or another. Yeah, just like that. Gonna find himself at the 50. Nah, he's on the 40. He's okay.
He rolled just enough to make this shot doable. A half a rotation less, and he's in big trouble there. It rolled just enough. I like Kevin to get out here.
He was going to end up with a shot there as long as he didn't get frozen to the 8.
Agreed, but you're right. But the shot becomes 5 times harder with like a little bit less rotation there.
100%. And this is a little funny here. Now the position's natural, but it is missable.
Yeah, he did not want to leave himself on the rail, but at that point, with the distance he had between Q and 8, just make the ball. And he hit it perfect.
Good shot there, great speed, and looks like Kevin Bourn going to jump out to a 1-0 lead here, pending this 10 ball. And Kevin Bourn, 1-0 lead on the board.
Go.
All right, Rogers to break here.
And like I was talking about, and buddy, if you were listening before, Rogers, you watch that pre-shot routine, it's even more exaggerated on the break where it just real quick back and forth, but then he just drills him. He hits the ball so pure. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Can he pocket this too? We got down awful quick. He probably
I mean, I wouldn't have thought so.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, hey, 2-10 combo with ball in hand.
You got to shoot it, I think.
Well, the out does lay pretty good. It's not bad, but that 2-10 lays pretty good too.
I think you got to take a flyer this early in the rack. I expect Kevin to play some kind of two-way here, where maybe he's gonna roll the.
No, I think if you're gonna play this 10, you play it like
just
all
play it?
in. Yeah.
Okay.
If you try to get a little fancy here, like a
Just
two-way,
more likely to miss a shot. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And hits it a little full.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, watch this 10 ball. Watch out.
No,
I wonder if Rogers is going to play for a 3-ton combo next.
That's a thin cut for the combo. Can you play the carom if you get underneath it?
Yeah, if he goes to the left long rail, the carom would be in play. I think getting good on the combo is the move here. The carom.
So where do you want to be on the combo? Just kind of like
by the
right center table?
Like by the 8 ball over there, where it's just straight in almost. And it looks like he could have got there, but he's gonna opt for the carom, and this is no good.
He wanted to. If you're playing the carom, you got to be basically on the rail there.
He's gonna play
safe right behind the 10.
I like this. Needs a rail.
Oh, now he didn't want to bump that. Yeah, that. I mean, it's still a safe, but he really wanted to be frozen on the inside of the 10 ball there.
Yeah,
he's left Kevin right. Yeah, between the 10 and the rail, kind of.
Yeah. You might as well call the 4 here, right?
Exactly. Just play one rail. Because especially after he played safe on that last one and it went in.
And that looks like it's going to sell out, and Rogers is going to have a look here.
Yeah, you can make this. Cue ball is going to run into the 4. It should bump back out pretty nicely for the 4 in the same pocket.
Yeah, Rogers.
Oh, and he barely even touched the 4 there.
Nice opportunity here. All the balls go. Good chance to run out and tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, what do you think? I assume the 5's going in the top right there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Look out, cue ball. Got okay.
Yeah, crossover now. 6 on the side. 7 in the bottom right.
Yeah, this is really just make this shot right here looks to be what should be the hardest shot he's got left.
Oh, he missed it. Hit it fat. He was trying to spin it in.
Just make sure he was avoiding that side, the left side pocket there. But he's getting away with it a little bit there.
Yeah, Kev's going to look to kick and stick here. He's going to kick off the short rail and try to kick the 5 out and stay behind the 9.
Can you? Is it a little bit too far out to go to stick behind the 9 though? Because you're talking about coming around the left side of the 9 ball, correct?
Yep.
You'd have
Oh,
to.
he gave it back?
Yeah, I don't hate that,
Oh, yeah, I forgot
honestly.
they're playing 10 ball. Yeah, you can
Yeah,
give it back.
I don't hate getting this one back. I think that the kick and stick is very difficult. Yeah, see, because Rogers almost got it. He hit that about as good as he could have.
Yeah.
If a little bit firmer, and that cue ball, the 5 ball is going to roll more behind the 9, but a little bit firmer, and the cue might have run past the 9, you know?
I think now Kev could either cut the 5 in the side clean, which would be preferred, but if not, he could play it off the 6. But then the 6 may get trapped behind the 8.
Yeah,
so he
this,
played all safe.
I don't hate that. The 6 does make that side pocket very big, but to your point, then where's the 6 ball going?
Yeah.
You don't want to make the 5 and then run the 6 behind the 8 or something like that.
Right. Yeah, that shot was only good if you could make the 5 clean.
Yep.
Oh,
wow.
Makes a good hit, but unfortunately scratches. And now Kev with ball in hand is going to look to clean these up. And
Yeah.
take a 2-0 lead.
Kevin is looking good on this rack. I don't see any. Just make sure you get good on the 7 ball off the 6. The 8 makes it like the littlest bit funny, but it's not a problem.
No, he should be okay here. This would be for Kev to 3-peat?
Correct. Yeah. So there's a lot at stake here. So this would be for Kevin to be the first ever repeat captain winner and 3-peat player. Nobody has ever done either of those things. Kevin's looking to do both of them here. And then on the other side, I think Dan Usello is one of only 2 players playing in this event that has never won one of these.
Yeah, and this is, I believe, his 3rd try.
I think he's played in every single one.
How many has there been?
5.
Okay. 0-4, that's pretty rough.
And he's been a captain a couple of times. Maybe he was a captain. No, only 3 times he was a captain, I believe.
So it's probably that Kev was the one that kept stopping him because Kev's
Pretty
been a
much,
captain,
pretty
probably
much.
opposing captain almost every time.
Yep. Most of the times, yeah. So Kevin was a captain last year. I was actually on that team, as were Dave Sheehan and Jay Fonseca, who are on Rogers' team this time. I think Kevin was kind of giving Rogers a little bit of crap for taking his guys.
Half his team, yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot going on here. And Kevin hitting the balls very well right now.
Yeah, he's getting through this out very smooth, and he's looking prime position to take a 2-0 lead here. Yeah, nice straight in 10 in the side here. It's gonna put Kevin up 2-0, trying to finish this set out and win the 2025 Cooper Cup, and he's leading 2-0. All right, Kev to break. 2-0 lead, looking to close out in this race to 5.
Pockets the 9 ball just like he's supposed to. Oh, not quite on the 1 though, I don't believe.
Yeah, it looks like no shot on the 1. Even a push might be pretty difficult here.
Yeah, you got to expect he's going to push.
There's a big cluster down table, so you don't have to do anything crazy here. You can open him up and let him see the 1. And,
right. I kind of like pushing almost to the left side pocket, or maybe with diamond up from there, right about there. Yep.
You're probably getting this one back. It's hard to beat the double kiss on the 1. You can hit the left side of the 1, but it's just begging to double kiss.
Yeah, there's not really a good safety there.
Yeah, but Kev knew he was most likely getting this one back. He's gonna have to show me something here.
Yeah, I don't know. I almost like just kind of hitting it fat and playing the double kiss. Yeah, I think that's what he tried to do. Because you could, I mean, the double kiss pushed him back into the 7, but there's a chance that runs up if you miss the 7 and get behind it. Now that's real good.
Yeah. He's just happy to escape. And there's a big cluster down table. Rogers might look to put him behind the 7. He's gonna put the cue ball down table.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Oh man. Rogers almost caught a really bad roll there, but it worked out.
Kev could jump at this one if he can't see it, but
I don't need the one rail kick on this.
Yeah, I don't either. There's not much value in the jump.
Oh, okay.
Played all safe, I believe.
I expect so. I don't think he would have called that with this table.
And I think Rogers can make this ball, but the out's very difficult. The 3 ball's tied up at
Right,
5-6.
And yes, he can make it, but what are you doing with the cue ball? It's running right into that 7. The cue ball's not going to go far. Yep.
He can pocket this 2, come 2 rails out of the bottom left corner into the 6-3, try to manufacture something.
Yeah, you got it, but that's tough because naturally I think it's going to come behind the 6 ball. You have to
He didn't put enough spin on it.
No, you had to really jam that up to get into the 3 there.
Boy, he better hope he can see the edge. Oh no, he could kick bottom rail. He's going to call the 3. It could go
off
the
the
5.
5. Yep,
I like this call.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow, he hit it good, too.
Very good attempt. Now, players will hook themselves and get frustrated and not really look at what they could actually do.
Rogers is not one to get frustrated at the table. He's got a lot, and he's got a lot of experience. He's playing this game a long time.
Yeah.
I think Kevin's going to play safe here.
Yeah, that was all safe.
I believe so. I think
he wasn't playing shape on the floor. But he did not get the safe he was
he
looking
actually
for.
didn't even look at the 4-down table. Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of important, Joe. Typically, they go ball to ball, you know. And
I'm looking at the 5 next.
And get this, Joe. Whoever makes the last one wins.
Woo!
Yeah, that's what we're
Crazy
doing
game.
here.
Crazy game.
All right, Roger's going to look to slice this one in. Very good.
Hits it very well.
And he really wanted to avoid the 5, and he hit
wow,
that perfect.
50-yard line, splits the uprights, and now he's looking pretty good on this one.
That was a fantastic.
Just dragged. Yeah, you couldn't hit that any better. Just dragged it over for the 6.
Now he's going to have to draw back.
Yeah, it's a little bit of angle, but yeah, he's got to draw back and play the 7 in the top right there.
Oh, he probably focusing on all cue ball there.
Yeah,
and forgot to make the 6.
And it's funny, for most guys, you'd say, like, oh, he rushed that, whatever, but that's just how Rogers
plays. Yeah, no,
that's
just his natural pre-stroke routine and all that. I'm just a fan of building a routine and sticking to it and making minor changes through the years, of course, but you have to build a routine.
Consistency is key.
Yeah, you want something you can count on in the pressure moments, whether it's your fundamentals, if you're a medium to slower player, or if you're a rhythm guy, you know, some of them just run out like water.
But that's the thing. I've talked to a few people about this, and the rhythm guys can find themselves in big trouble in pressure cooker moments because they rely on the rhythm, and if somebody's got them out of their rhythm a little bit, you're in big trouble.
I was a rhythm player, in my opinion, for a long time, and I noticed it would just crumble under certain conditions and in big moments, and I tried to get away from it. I still find myself doing it sometimes if I'm playing good. I just start, you know, going through the racks quick, but
well, sometimes you have to a certain extent.
Yeah,
but
got a little funny here.
I was going to just say, I think he's still going to cut this a little bit of low, and he's going to miss the right side over top of it.
I think below it.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right.
Watch out, cue ball. Oh,
wow.
Pockets the 10 and scratches, and just what Rogers needed. That would have been 3-0. And instead, we're headed for 2-1.
And I believe Rogers stepping up the break as well.
That I'm not 100% sure on, but we will find out shortly.
Looks like it is.
Beautiful break there. Rogers hit those super square, made the 4-railer on the 3, made a ball behind the head ball, behind the 1 in the side, and it looks like he's going to have an opening look here.
Yeah, he's definitely got to look at the 1 and the 2. You know, the 6 is a little close to the 10 there. I think that's going to be the main thing. You got to... Oh, he missed it. Wow.
He might be getting this one back unless Kev can rail first. He might be able to from the short rail. It's close.
It's very close in either direction. It's so hard to give this back with it in the pocket as much as it is. But yeah, I think it's like that 9 ball is like just funny enough where it's no good. Randy Young, stupid cue ball. I get it. I say that all the time.
That's why you guys scratch so much, because you talk so mean to the cue ball. I talk nice to it.
Oh, and Rogers hits this good. Oh, and wow, and I was just saying the 6. That was like the one thing. It was like a little bit tight to that the 10 ball. Very nice shot there, Rogers.
He's gonna have to make this on the side and draw to hold, but you got to be careful you don't draw into the left side pocket here.
Yeah, the angle's a little funny. I think he can come underneath it. Oh, he doesn't even. He just kind of. Okay.
Yeah, he killed that one real nice. And now pretty much stop shot for the 6 on the side, and he's looking to knot this one up 2-2.
And that's huge for him. I mean, Kevin looking like he's going to take a 3-0 lead. Scratches on the 10. Rogers misses the ball. Sticks Kevin. Gives it back. Rogers with a big shot. Looking to knot things up. Oh, and he hit that a little funny. Is he getting there? No, that's going to be fine.
A little short, but he should be okay. He'll come across the table for the 10 in the bottom left next. Oh, watch out. This is similar to what Kev had.
I think this is harder even.
A little back cut. This is okay. He's close to it. He should be okay here. I don't know, but a little left probably protects against the scratch on the side. Very good.
Nice shot there.
All tied up 2-2. All right, Kev to break 2-2. Big match here. Team Hill trying to stay alive and start mounting a comeback.
Wow, and really strong break from Kevin there. It looks like, yeah, good look at the 1. And he should be able to... The only question, does the 2 go by the 5 in the same pocket? If it does, Kevin's in really good shape. I can't tell if it passes the 5. What do you think?
I think it does. I think he can play the 1 with some left and come out, avoid everything, and then the 2 in the same pocket. No, I'm wrong. He played short side for the bottom right corner. Fell a little short, but it's okay. If you make this, he should be in the clear.
Yeah, just got to punch it out. You just got to avoid the 6 because you need to get shape back on the 3, back where he's standing.
I'm assuming he's going to come across the table to the right side. He could favor either side of the 5 ball here, depending on the angle. Let's see what.
Oh, I was assuming he was going to stun a claw
sure.
over and back. Yeah, just like that. Yep. But this thing, you got to make sure you get past that 6 ball. That's kind of how I expected him to play it, but the 6 looms large there.
This rail first might still be on here. The only problem with the rail first here is there is a scratch, a big scratch, in the top left corner.
Yeah, we'll see what he looks at, because the scratch is huge there. He could also just play a 1 to 2 rail safety and try to...
Oh, he can see the edge, and he's gonna 1 pocket bank it with right hand English. If he makes it, he's gonna have great position too. Oh, he hit it way too thin. Way too thin.
Now, that's interesting. I expect Rogers is going to play a safe right here and stick him.
No, Rogers going to pocket this in the bottom right corner.
You might be right. No, he's playing safe all day.
Maybe it must not go in the bottom right because the 4 is down there.
The 4's good, but this safe is just, this is built in.
Yeah, but
he wanted to freeze him on that ball. I don't like the way he played it.
I don't either.
I don't hate the safety, but I don't like the way he drew it up.
Rogers is a great player. He's got ball in hand with 6 balls and they all go. He's supposed to try to run out there, in my opinion. Now Kev can kick safe on you or try to kick this in. I don't want to, you know, when you have players of a certain level and they both qualify, you don't want to let them get out of the seat.
Well, it's one, no, that's fair. I will say if Rogers could have done that where he froze it right on the 5, then Kevin's in a lot of trouble.
You're still giving the guy a way to kick, though. He could pocket the 3 in the bottom right or the top left with ball in hand. With the 4 hanging.
Okay, assuming it went in the low right.
If it didn't, it went in the top left. It went in one or the other.
Yeah, but then it's more difficult to get back on the 4.
But the 4's hanging. You could be anywhere for the 4. Oh, need a rail. Need a rail.
Oh boy, now Kevin's back in business here.
Yeah, he sure is. That's going to be ball in hand. Big moment in the set here, too. Taking a 3-2 lead is pretty big. You have to be outscored 3-1 from there, just to lose Hill. So pretty big rack here.
All right, Kevin hits this pretty good. I think he left himself enough angle where it's no problem to get good back on that 5. It's kind of a stun shot off one rail. Oh, he just drew it straight back. Maybe he didn't have the angle he thought he did.
Yeah, he's looking real nice here. He's got a great shot on the 5. 6 goes on the side. Come out for the 9 bottom left. Maybe you play the 10 on the top left.
Yeah, it depends where you land on the 9. Yeah.
He should have many options though.
Yeah, now it looks like he's left himself enough angle to just play this with top and back out. I expect him to try to get it like almost straight in the 9 and roll forward and play the 10 up in the top left. I think that's the right move here.
I would be playing shape to get straight on the 9. If you get absolutely perfect, you might be able to draw back, and if not, you go forward. Yeah, like this actually might lay good for the drawback.
Yeah, as long as you can do it without running into the 10. Correct. That's the key. You don't want to roll into the 10 ball and make it funny.
Right. If you're gonna bump the 10, you want to go forward.
Yep. And he hit that very well.
Got a little funny here.
Yeah, but it's all right. As long as he's not, if he was right on the rail, that's a lot worse. Yeah. He's got enough angle here.
He should be okay.
It's not too bad, yeah.
Josh, thanks for liking the stream. And Kev makes a good out there, and that's good for a 3-2 lead. All right, Rogers breaks and scratches.
Wow, we hit those real strong too. They've been breaking well, but that's an unfortunate. Oh man, Ray. Sorry. Kevin's not gonna love that.
I looked away for having a ball move to when
yeah, he was trying to pull the rack off, but that's one you got to mark the 10, I think,
move a ball
or the 9. You got to mark something, move it, and pick it up. He tried to kind of sneak it around, but all good now.
Yeah, it looks like, I don't know if the 8 goes. It might have to be broken up. Oh, he missed the 2. He tried to stun out, hit the 2 a little fat. If you're Rogers, do you make the 2 and try to bump the 10-8 now?
Probably. 'Cause I don't think the 10 goes. All right, good shot there. And you know what? If this 8 does go, then Rogers is in business right now.
Yeah. If the 8 goes, it's looking like we could be headed for 3-3, but he's gonna have to run them out.
He's looking at it now. I can't tell. I couldn't get a read on his face there. He just gave it a quick
Yeah,
look.
good poker face.
Yep.
Oh, a little steep here.
Now, unless he needs the breakout, in which case that's the angle he wants pretty much.
For inside English to go into him, yeah.
I think that's what he's doing.
I do too. Oh, he bobbled the 7. Oh, look at this.
Wow.
So now
That's exactly what he was going for, though. It must not have gone. He left the angle and he just rattled it.
huge opportunity for Kev.
Yeah, wow. Rogers hit that almost, you make that 7 and whew. Now this is one that's interesting. You don't want to be too much, like, you want that cue ball almost exactly where it is now.
Yeah.
Perfect shot there.
Yeah.
Wow. Because if you're underneath it, now you pocket it and you're running into the 8, it's real hard. Running into 10 rather, it's real hard to get shape on the 9. Kevin got just high enough where he can roll this forward, place some top on it, come off 2 rails. Yep, just like that.
Gonna have a nice look at the corner, I believe. Oh, maybe now a little bit in the 50
Yeah,
here.
no, I think he still plays at the corner.
No, I think now you play the side, and your cue ball goes.
Oh, just off the top short rail?
Yeah.
Yep, okay, you're right.
And you're basically just playing all speed
Yep,
on the
no,
cue
you're
ball.
right. You're 100% right.
Might have overhit it a little bit.
He did, but is it just enough?
Yeah, he's gonna have a look. The only problem here is potential scratches in the side.
No,
I think
do you bank this, or do you play this soft, cut it in the right side pocket, and just try to get the cue ball back on the bottom short rail?
I'm cutting it in as long as I don't have to deal with a scratch. If there is a scratch in play, then you can play the bank and bring the cue ball down to the rail. That's what he played, the bank and he didn't even play any backup. He played all ball.
I'm going to make this ball right now, fire this thing in.
Yep, that was a
great shot.
Great shot there. And Kevin Bourn and Natural Born Killers, double hill. Hill in the set and Hill in the overall race to 7 format. And now it's do or die for Team Hill. So guys, if this is the final match, don't go anywhere. We're going to bring you the MVP presentation. The losing team will vote for the MVP of the winning team. There is a cash award. I'm going to go live. I'm not going to end the stream. You just stay here watching, and you'll see the stream go out to table side, and you can watch the whole presentation.
Yep, you'll have Pete Brown out there giving a little talk about the set. You'll see the teams kind of converge and discuss who they think the MVP is, because it generally ends up being unanimous, but the losing team will go over there, talk through who they think it's supposed to be, and then you'll get the announcement from Pete.
But Rogers is going to look to extend this. He does not want this to end. He wants to keep this train moving.
And I expect him to play this off just like that.
Oh yeah, open him up.
He beat me to it. Now, a little funny on the 3 ball here, though. Do you play the 3-7 combination? He's not wasting any time. That's what he's shooting. Oh, he played the 9. Okay.
And he's still okay. He's got to look at the 3. Could come across, but he's going to have to play the
4-8. Yep. Man, if he gets out here, this is...
Watch out, cue ball.
No.
Oh, boy. And Kev going to have ball in hand to try to run out here for the Cooper Cup win.
And he's not looking terrible. The 6 is the only problem here. I think you got to try the 6-8 combination. He's looking at it now to see if it goes by the 10. I don't think it does.
No, you play the 4-8 here because it's going to open up the pocket for the 6 later in the route, later in the out.
No, that makes sense. I was assuming play the 4 up first, but yeah, this makes much more sense. Very natural now to get 4 to the 5, and then 6 isn't a problem anymore.
I think he's going to go between the 7-10 here with some right-hand English.
Yep.
A little short, but he's fine.
No, he hit that pretty well.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, because now he's basically got a stop shot.
Well, you want to be good for the 6 or the 7 here because you don't want to be stuck up table going into the 10 with the cue ball.
Yeah, you're right. All right, so what do? You just bring this
he's
back?
Gonna have
if
to draw back.
You just draw it back like what, a foot maybe?
Yeah, he wants to get basically straight on the 6 or favor the low side, not the high side. And misses the 5, worrying about the cue ball.
What are we doing here? Now, this is an interesting one because if you're Rogers, there's no way you're giving this back, but this isn't an easy shot here.
No, you got to take this. You got to shoot this to the top right corner, draw below the side pocket. You could level out and roll. I think
you just called top left. No.
Yeah, that's fine too. Either
No,
corner.
but it doesn't look like that's what he's aiming at. Oh, no, it is. Okay.
Is this going to duck up for the side?
Wow.
Wow.
Just enough to
Yeah,
roll.
I think Kev
Yep.
is going to have a good look here. And this is a great opportunity to try to run him out for the win. It's much easier to get good on the 6 from this position than his last one.
Oh, no question. But I agree with you. I was expecting Rogers to shoot that in the top right there.
As long as, I mean, it's really a comfort thing there, and the angle too is a little deceiving from the monitor.
True, yeah, you can never tell.
I don't
always
care.
Easy to call him from back here.
Yeah, I really don't care which corner you shoot it in because you can get shape either way.
Yep.
But Kev looking to draw back here. Looks like he's gonna get this done here. Three-time Cooper Cup winner.
Yeah, it'll be first 3-time consecutive winner by a player. It'll be back-to-back wins as a captain. Looks like Kevin's going to stun this back and play the 10 in the same pocket there. Great shot. And this should do it, everybody. But to Lance's point, don't go anywhere. You're going to have the MVP presentation shortly after this.
And Natural Born Killers gets it done. They are going to win the 2025 Cooper Cup 7-4. Don't go anywhere. We are going to have the MVP presentation. Congratulations to Natural Born Killers. And we'll be right back with you. Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Tell me in the chat if you could hear me, please. We've had some audio issues before, and I'm trying to make sure we're good here. Little look at the live stream setup. This is where the magic happens. All right, table side, here we go. Tim, congratulations. Congratulations.
Yeah, we the boys. Yeah, we the boys. Get him a pumpkin ale. Get him a pumpkin ale. That's too messy with this.
Hey.
What do you want though?
They're going to check out the MVP.
Yeah. What shoes? What?
We got the ref, right? Predictions on the MVP? Predictions on the MVP? Are you the MVP, Frank?
I am not.
Are you not?
No, I am not. It's Tim or Kev, but it's Tim had a couple good jump shots. Kev closed it out. I would say it's a coin flip.
Coin flip between Kev and Tim, we're thinking. Kev, congratulations. Nice win, sir. Congratulations, all you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
We got the opposing team over in the corner here. They are voting on the MVP of natural colors. Pete Brown.
It's tough.
Pete Brown, what do you think? You got to go there. There's a
You
glare.
could go to anyone, really.
Yeah, I agree.
You got the captain who stood up and came in and won it for the team. You got Tim Hurley, who's been a strong player, but I don't know if anybody went undefeated. It's very tough to say. They're still deliberating. They can't really all decide. So
we're gonna find out shortly.
It's up in the air. I tried to say, hey, it's the MVP is the most valuable people, so I automatically win. But apparently they don't agree.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'll split it with you.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, of course.
We got to put them on a shot clock.
Looks like they're doing their thing and figure it out. Looks like the vote may be in. I think they're deciding. I think they're telling Pete right now. I can hear them talking a little bit. They're still deliberating. I can hear some stats being talked about. And a jump shot they're talking about. Might be a tough MVP decision. Normally it's pretty easy, but this one might be a little tougher to pick. Ray, very nice job reffing, sir.
Thank you very much. Thankless job, but somebody's got to do it.
Thank you, Ray.
All right. Make a score. I think we're ready.
Ready at times.
All right. Can we grab all the teams? Natural Born Killers. Team Hill. Please gather around. First of all, another quick round of applause to both teams putting on spectacular competition. Before I get into it, I do want to make sure that I thank those that helped make all this happen here over the weekends, this one and previously. So first, thank you to he's not here right now, actually playing in a match. Jesse Mercy Sr., who's been our timekeeper this weekend. Thank you to our dapper referee, Ray Niederwerfer. And of course, well, let's thank the staff for taking care of everyone. Delicious foods. And of course, this isn't going out to anybody without Lance and his Make a Score. I've said, well, thank you. Right? Without a pool room, where are you going to go? Yeah. I've said this before, but I want to make sure that it's heard on the mic. But for those that are watching, if you like what Lance has done, you appreciate what he's doing here, we compensate him, but also show him love by going in, follow, subscribe, and donate to Make a Score and to Lance so we can keep this going, okay? So before we get to the money, I think we'll just go through because there was a big deliberation of who the MVP was. It was a lot of deliberating over there with those guys. You know, it's very tough to decide who do they choose because everybody was shot phenomenal, but it looks like there was only one person who was slightly more clutch than the other players, and who actually went even undefeated in this event this weekend. Now, it has nothing to do with possibly dating the person that is donating the sponsorship, which comes from Diamond Cleaning Services, KC. It's $100 given to the MVP. So do we just let you guys keep the money? Frank Gaetani, congratulations. Hey, great job. He's our MVP. I guess what we'll do is you can always, you take it and then just hand it right back later, right? So let's talk real quickly about day one, which was probably the best competition I think we've ever seen, including that singles competition between Dave and Paulo. Unbelievable kick saves. I thought it was more entertaining than the Mosconian U.S. Open. I don't know if you guys agree with me or not, but, you know, absolutely phenomenal. But as we always say, unfortunately, there can only be one winner. But we do want to recognize Rogers Hill captain and his team, Matt Carlson, Dave Sheehan, Dan Usello, Jason Fonseca, and Eli Belly. You guys do not go away empty-handed. You do get some money. So, Captain, come on up. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Great shooting. There you go. One more time, round of applause for Team Hill. And I was corrected. We actually have two rookies winning their first championship on their first go-around. Not only is it Tim Hurley, but Paulo Faria. That will be his first. And it'll also be the first for team captain to repeat, first player to three-peat. And I'll also say again once more time, anybody that's watching, pay attention. If you want to be in the finals, if you think you want to have a very good chance of winning the finals or being in it, Heath does so. Make sure you get him on your team, okay? Pay attention. So, congratulations, Natural Born Killers. Repeat. Kevin, Captain, come on up. Congratulations. Round of applause. All right. Thank you, guys. Let's go relax. Have a great night. Thank you.
All right, guys, that's going to conclude the coverage of the 2025 Cooper Cup. Hopefully, The audio held up good there. I have had a ton of issues in the past, and I'm hoping that the audio was good there. But thank you all very much for tuning in. Anybody that sent a donation, greatly appreciated. And we will catch you guys next time.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.